Hello Humes, and welcome on in. A very happy Wisp Wednesday to you all. It is truly the day of the wisps. It's feeling very crisp and autumnal over here in the Elven Forest. It's even raining right now, and I'm a fan of this cozy weather. Can we keep it nice and autumnal, please? Wisp Cozy. I have literally been the new Wisp Cozy emote all day. I did not want to get out of bed this morning. Elven body was not complying. It was like, no, it is nice in my hibernation cave. We're staying in here with a nice mug of tea, hopefully. Hello, Ven, good to see you. Morning to noon to Fuzzles as well. We've got Dan up in chat. Hi, Dracon. Hey, Keel bowing. Legend of the Alley Wisp. During the daytime hours? What is this madness? What is this madness? But yes. Oh yeah, I totally didn't intend this, by the way. We were talking about it on Discord, but for Wisp Wednesday today, we're gonna watch Enola Holmes, hopefully, over on Discord from 7. And yeah, I was just going to get a mug of tea for stream, and this was the last mug in the cupboard. It wasn't even intentional, but I'm really looking forward to that. It looks very, very good. If anybody hasn't seen the trailer for it, I recommend going and doing so immediately. But it has Henry Cavill in, which is a true mark of excellent quality. But also that girl who was in Stranger Things, what's her face? What's her name? And a bunch of other star-studded human casts. So there's a ton of things in there. And then is Sherlock Holmes, but it's about Sherlock Holmes' sister. In an alternative universe where Sherlock Holmes had a sister. Millie Bobby Brown, there we go. Millie Bobby Brown is her name. But yeah, I thought it was an intriguing plotline. If Sherlock Holmes had a sister who was like insanely independent and really, really good at everything. So yeah, I think it will be good. The trailer looked good at least. The reviews are decent enough for a good night. It's a proper film as well. I thought it was going to be a series when I saw the first trailer. I was like, oh, this is going to be a TV series. But no, it is a film. It's like 2 hours long. So if anybody wants to come along to Wisp Wednesday tonight, 7 p.m. on the Discord server, we'll be ready for some Henry Cavill. Although, can I just say I'm always ready for some Henry Cavill? Any hour of the day, if he wants to come knocking, he's very welcome. He's great. I love him. Henry Cavill sounds costly for 2 shows. This is true. If he'd booked another series, I think that would have been pretty costly for Netflix. But it's a film, so it is a long film involving Henry Cavill. I'm ready for this. I have my popcorn. I am hunkering down for some Henry Cavill goodness. Henry Cavill obsession? No, of course not, Arch. Just Henry Cavill appreciation. But welcome on in. How are you doing today, Arch? How are you doing? We've got a very snuggly looking Zero as well. Got a mug of tea. It's me right now, although I need myself a regal teacup to properly match the emote. Need a regal teacup. I'm having a throat coat tea today actually because I've noticed my voice is kind of going. I don't know why. I woke up today with a sore throat, so hopefully it is not the dreaded thing. But yeah, no, I woke up with a sore throat today, and it's probably just because of the amount I was streaming last week. I streamed almost every single day last week, and we also did some very long streams, like 8 or 9 hour streams last week. So it's probably just a voice overuse. Probably just voice overuse. Throat coat tea Kappa. Yes, it is called throat coat tea. That is indeed the name. I don't know if prune juice would be very good for a sore throat, but yeah, it's basically it's got echinacea and then like honey and other things in it, so it's supposed to like give your throat a barrier. I'm not making this sound any better, am I, Prune? But it's true, it's good for your throat, and a lot of my streamer friends recommended this like a year ago or so, because obviously we're heavy voice users, and one of my friends also went through like extreme vocal strain, and she recommended these, and I have had these for the longest time, and they are so good as well. They're very herbal tasting. They taste like the kind of thing that is very good for you. Snowy, thank you for the shinies. Filling up my cup with those beautiful snowmen. It may be autumn right now, but Snowy is ready for winter. The season of the snowmen. They only grow in power the colder it gets. Do you really love Christmas, Snowy? Are you one of those people who's just obsessed with Christmas? I can imagine it. I can imagine it. Hi, Frazzles! Oh, looking dazzling today. Look at that rainbow wisp up in chat. You love her! The wisp cozy. The thing is, it was ready like 2 weeks ago. And I was just thinking to myself, no, we've got to wait till autumn. We've got to wait till it is officially cozy season. But if anybody hasn't seen, we do have wisp cozy now on tier 2. So if you're a tier 2 sub, you can get all cozy and have yourself a mug of tea. Dawn, you are here. I'm not here, what? This must be a terrible, terrible nightmare. Hanging out with the nicest tunes on the internet? No, I'm not here. Hi, Margot, and welcome on in. Arch is doing just fine. I'm good to hear it. I'm all right, apart from a bit of a sore throat, but looking forward to Henry Cavill tonight. You caught me just as I was thirsting over Henry Cavill. When Henry Cavill builds a PC as well with his bare muscly arms, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Not Christmas really, but I love autumn and winter so much. I feel like as I've gotten older, I've become more appreciative of autumn. I always kind of considered autumn a boring time because nothing really happens. I mean, there's Halloween, but sadly, here in the UK, Halloween isn't really celebrated. I think it's just because we tend to associate it very heavily with witchcraft. And historically, this is a very Christian country. So it was kind of like outlawed to celebrate Halloween. And it was the Americans who commercialized Halloween and made it all about wearing any kind of silly costumes on Halloween and the whole like kind of fair part of Halloween. Whereas in the UK, it's just not a thing. I mean, people do trick-or-treating now, but usually there's only like a couple of small elves coming around to trick-or-treat who very hesitantly knock on the door. We always put a pumpkin out as like a sign of, yes, children, come to our house. Makes me sound like I'm some kind of evil witch who's gonna bake them into a pie, but usually the pumpkin is a sign of, yes, we do Halloween here. And if somebody doesn't have a pumpkin outside the house or any kind of Halloween decoration, that usually means, you know, please don't bother us, we don't do Halloween, we don't have any sweets for you. I have a very strange memory of going trick-or-treating back when I was in human high school. And knocking on doors, and almost everybody said, we don't do Halloween, close the door on us. And then we came to one house, and this person just said, oh right, it's Halloween, is it? Let me see what I've got. And they literally went into their cupboard and brought out some Pringles and gave us all a Pringle each. We don't do Halloween that much in the UK. I think it's growing. I think there's more and more of a trend for Halloween that's coming out over the years, but I think it depends where you live as well. But I love spooky season. I love Halloween. I love dressing up in costume. I love just the spooky, cozy, witchy vibes. If I could, I would retire to a small cottage in the middle end of nowhere and make potions. Maybe bake some children occasionally, you know, if I felt like it, if I had a craving for child pie, you know. But a good witch, a white witch, that is definitely what I would go for being. But yeah, America does commercialize everything. Yeah, but everything's so much more fun in that sense, because like everything is a big deal. Like you not only have Halloween, but you have Thanksgiving during autumn, which we don't have. And Thanksgiving is almost as big as Christmas, if not bigger in America. And then you got Christmas, and then, I mean, you also celebrate Christmas in July or some madness, the humans in America. So you just have a festival. Whenever there is a slight cause for a festival, there is complete over-the-top festivity, which I'm always a fan of. Summer and monsoon season are best. When's monsoon season for you? Is that in like the end of autumn or after winter? Crazy thunder, incessant rain, and cold winds. I'm with you there. I don't know whether I'm just like super excited for the cozy season because we've had such a hot summer, or if it is genuinely me like, yes, I like cozy things, but I do like staying inside and playing games, especially when there's rain beating down outside my window. It's the coziest gaming weather. Hello, Alti. Happy Wisp Wednesday. Welcome on in. I dream of white winters, but my country does not allow these joys. Whereabouts are you, Prune? We don't get snow in the UK really either. If we get snow, it's like a tiny, like almost like a sprinkle of icing sugar from a sieve amount. And everybody freaks out and they're like, stop all the public transport. Stop everything. We can't do anything now. We can't cope with the slightest bit of any extreme weather. used to just rain. It's about July to October for us. Oh, so it's gonna end soon. Enjoy the rain while you can. Hi Magnus as well. Is that 17 out of 20 correct? It is not. Give me a second. I'm gonna try restarting it again. It should have restarted itself when the stream started. Nobody subscribe. Nobody gift a sub, and it should go back to 0. It is not correct. It's from yesterday. So hopefully it should update. It takes its time. I suspected it wasn't correct. She's supposed to update when the stream goes live, but sometimes she's a bit slow. Stream labels as a she, Elfbot is a he. It's just how the world is. We have 2 monsoons where I am, one in April and one in August-ish. Oh, give me some of that rain, Ditty. I'm all for it. I would love a Pringles chips, mind you, though, Dawn. Okay, I'll make sure to put some Pringles in stock this year and you can come round trick-or-treating, Abby. I also remember trick-or-treating when I was a lot younger and going to somebody's house and we were in costume and they were like, "Oh, how adorable. Are you raising for charity?" And I think one of us just kind of panicked and went, yeah, we're raising for comic relief or something. And she gave us 50p. And we did actually donate it to charity because we are honourable elves. But that did actually happen to me. So most people in the UK just don't really do Halloween. But to compensate, we do Halloween on this stream. Oh yes, we don't just do Halloween, we do Halloween. All of October I usually have some fun stuff planned that is spooky related. Yes, that does include me getting scared by horror games. I'm not good with horror games. I jump scare very, very easily. I can't. Like, some people are so good with horror. Some people really revel in the adrenaline of horror games. But I just, I jump scare at anything. I jump scare at any kind of loud noise. Not even a loud noise, like a moderately disturbingly loud noise. And I'm off. So horror games are only played on this channel during Halloween. So if anybody has any suggestions for horror games this year, do let me know in chat. I'm keeping a list of ones that have been mentioned. Alan Wake is on the list, and I do actually own Alan Wake, and I've never played it, so that is on the list. Boo! Oh my god, Ulti, you can't do that to me. My poor nerves. How could you? How could you? Hi, H2O as well. Good morning, afternoon. You love the top? Why, thank you. I haven't worn this for a while, but I knew the first time I wore this on stream, everybody was like, we really like this top. And I'd never worn it in real life because I wasn't sure. Because I was like, what do I wear underneath it? Like, what is with all these gaps in it? I don't understand. But, why, thank you. I feel very regal in this top always. I love how you decorate your mic with white flowers. So pretty. It just wasn't elven enough. The aesthetic must be on point. I actually got this little flower crown during spring this year. It's actually a bracelet that went with all the flower crowns. So I was like, that's going on the mic. And then we had some spare ivy anyway. The ceiling caved in and there's ivy growing through it, and we kind of kept it around for aesthetic purposes. So I just wrapped some around here, as you do. Makes perfect sense. I have the fan remake of PT. From what I've heard of PT, I would not want to touch it with a yard pole. It's supposed to be very good, but good in the sense of if you enjoy horror games, you're probably going to enjoy it. But I've never used the terminology enjoy when it comes to me being faced with horror games. But maybe. I hear it's terrifying. You're literally just walking through a corridor, right? Because I've seen the trailer for PT, and I think I've seen some clip compilations of people being jump scared during it. And, you know, it's just this corridor with the same rooms, and you open the doors, and there are sometimes different things inside, and yeah. Hi Plus, welcome on in. You should do a horror game stream. Well, we will be during Halloween. We're just talking about Halloween plans, so if anybody has any favorite horror games, fire away. I would love to hear all of them. Snowy, thank you for the biddies again. Oh, and the goal has reset. Nicely done, Elfbot. So I will just fix her. But yes, we are now down to the actual sub goal. She decided she didn't want to reset after yesterday. She was being very, very stubborn. She's back. Now just trying to get the number back in the right place without doing this. Most annoying thing about OBS. All the shinies coming through. I'm hearing Gollum going crazy over there. Thank you for all those precious bitties. My cup is looking very full indeed. Now I'm gonna have to do this a slow way. Here we go. In about 10 years, you'll see the sub goal come down. Oh, Arch! Arch, thank you so much for 11 months of immortality. You are glorious, more resplendent than ever, and reaching ever more closer an entire year of wisdom. Thank you so much. Just filled the cup. Snowy filled the cup, but then Arch, as he is wont to do with his chaotic nature, Lilith is slowly coming. There we go. The thing with small objects on OBS is that if you try and drag them, sometimes it just resizes them. So I had to do the slow crawl there, but she's back in place. And Arch, you are the first soul of today. Cheers to that, I say. Hi Oni, welcome on in. How are you doing? Hi Nangi. Hello friends. Nangi is very excited. Hello friend of ours. How be you? I see a Jub too. Jub says morning. I'm gonna say it's officially morning. It's 2 p.m. here in the UK. But I just arose from a coma, so let's call it morning. Good morning. I hope you have a hot beverage in hand and are feeling very cozy indeed. For some reason, I thought it was morning still. I wondered why you're online. Sometimes I do morning streams, but it's not that typical of me, honestly. Like, if I'm going to do an early stream, it starts at 2 p.m. usually. Because I can't get myself together that quickly. I need to get myself a cup of tea. I need to have me some good old elven lembas toast for breakfast and some chill time. So I don't often stream in the morning. Although I've been thinking about doing more afternoon streams. I really enjoy the afternoon vibes and we always have a nice chill time in the afternoon. I know so many of you are working from home right now and you're looking for a bit of a distraction during these very strange times. So I'd like to do some more afternoons, plus it means that I can also see Consort in the evening. Whereas I never see Consort in the evening usually, like he doesn't exist to me. I hear him come home from work and then when I finish stream, I go to bed and he's already asleep, so. It is the way of the stream life, but I do love doing afternoon streams, so if you're up for that, there's a few this week actually. Today is an afternoon stream, as you may have gathered, and then Friday as well, I'm planning to do one from 2 p.m. too. How are the sweets from String of Snowy? Snowy! It was actually hot chocolates and chocolate coffee. Oh, they're so good. Thank you so much. You have no idea how much you've saved me because we ran out of coffee pods. And we got this big bumper pack of them when we bought the coffee machine. We also bought a variety pack to test out which ones were our favorites. And definitely my favorite were the hot chocolates and the chocolate coffee because I have such a sweet tooth. So I put those on the gift list like, these are my favorite. I know I like these. And it's like 40 of each. I'm stocked for life. For life. But yes, I've never been somebody who has been addicted to coffee. But now I have a weakness for mocha coffee. There was another one. I think it was some kind of sugar for drinks. I can't remember. Sugar for drinks. That must have been the coffee pods. It must have been. Wait, unless there was coffee syrup on there. But I didn't put that on there. I'm curious. There is a stream gift here, by the way, that is sitting here waiting to be opened. It's been there for a while now. And I have been very, very patient. If anyone isn't sure what Stream Gifts is, it's a service that allows you to send a present directly to the Elven Forest. It keeps your information private as well, and of course the very secret location of the Southern Elven Forest here in the UK secret, which is always important too. And there's a bunch of stuff on that wish list, not as much as there used to be since my birthday. Holy heck, guys. So much stuff came on my birthday. I was like drowning in presents. We opened so many of them. So thank you so much if you did send a gift then. I'm going through trying to make clips of me opening those so you can see what happened to my face when I opened some of them. And yeah, I've got one here that is waiting to be opened. I'm curious. Hi Jiro, welcome on in. Hi Chaotic too. How are you doing, friends? Happy Wednesday. It is indeed Wisp Wednesday, the best day of the week, of course. I feel like it's good that we put Wisp Wednesday in the middle of the week on what humans refer to as Hump Day. Hopefully, either some games or a movie will get you over that hump day. We've got movie night tonight. We're going to watch Sherlock tonight. The new Sherlock that just came out today, so make sure to keep an eye on the Discord if you want to come along. Boom, ba-ba-da-boom. Hi Dino, welcome on in. I am no longer an elf. What? What? Has my elfin privilege been revoked? You gonna cut off my ears? Don't do that to me, Dino. Did I do something wrong? Was it because I said I liked coffee more than tea? Although the response to that would probably be, you are no longer a British person. You are excommunicated from the country. Get out. I like both, okay? I like tea and I like coffee. And I am still an elf. I've got my ear armor on today. I don't know if the only times you see me are when I don't have my ear armor on, but we're going full ear armor for going into the Zelda DLC. Zelda DLC is hard. Everything is really zooked up. All the monsters want to kill me, so I thought it was only right that I protect the most important part of my body. Sounds good to me. That is a companion cube on my shelf. It is. I love Portal. Portal is one of my favorite games of all time. Can you guess maybe my other favorite game of all time? Mayhaps. Hi Black Ice, welcome on in. Do you suggest any areas in the UK that are good to visit other than London? Oh, well, with the current circumstances, Black Ice, if you're coming to visit, you might want to wait a little while until everything's back to somewhat normal. I'm trying to think of good places in the UK. There's a lot of good places here in the south, some lovely countryside, and also some lovely beachside scenes if you like the seaside. I'm trying to think of like actual places. There's a place called Bath that I've been to a few times, which has some very beautiful Roman architecture. A lot of historical stuff, also a lot to do with Jane Austen, if I remember correctly. So like Georgian period stuff and Roman period stuff. If you're into history, there is your historical option. I would say just go to like the southwest as well, that area. There's a lot of beautiful countryside. There's farmers, there's tractors. And then as you go down more south, you're getting more into the, seasidey type places. And yeah, I've been to Bath a few times. It's glorious. It is very touristy though. I'm trying to think of like less touristy places. I don't know London very well. Haven't been to that human city very often. I'm trying to think of things up north as well. Oh, there's loads of really good castles up north. If you're into castles, go top north in the UK. There's a lot of castles. Gloucestershire. God, I love Gloucestershire. I've been there a few times. I have some of the elf fam who live in Gloucestershire. Cromer is nice for the seaside. Have we got any UK people up in chat who can give first-hand recommendations for UK visiting? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I haven't been out into the human world that much. I would recommend visiting the southern elven forest, but in general, humans aren't allowed in here unless you get a permit or have your memory wiped after, which is quite invasive, and not a lot of people are prepared to go through that just to visit somewhere, and you won't even remember it afterwards, so. North Berwick, Berwick in Scotland, what is there, Frazzles? Do you have glorious castles? You'd like to see Hogwarts? Well, you can go to the places where they filmed Harry Potter. You can see the railway bridge where the Hogwarts Express goes. That's actually in Scotland, right? I think. And yeah, various places they filmed actually. There's some cloisters somewhere in the south of the UK. I've been there, I don't know where it is. But there are some cloisters where they filmed a lot of the Hogwarts scenes, like ancient cloisters where monks used to live. And that's where the main square where Harry does the scene where he lifts up Hedwig into the sky. That's where that was filmed as well. Newcastle, Leeds. There's stuff in pretty much every area of the UK. It depends what you want to see. We have a lot of history, obviously. We're very proud of our history of the UK. So there's a lot of kind of national trust / national heritage places if you like your history. But apart from that, many fun activities to engage in here in the UK. Make sure you have an afternoon tea of some kind. But yeah, you might not want to come at the moment. it's kind of a bad time for the entire world, so maybe wait until after the human pandemic is over. It'll probably be a much nicer visit. Although I've heard that some places are still open, but it's very like quiet. It's a lot quieter than usual. So you can kind of get a better look at things, but it's not a good time to travel if you don't already live here. Everybody's got UK advice. Seaside places are so nice. Imagine a cafe by the sea. Sounds like heaven. Fish and chips by the sea if you're in the UK. Fish and chips by the sea. Hi Galactic, welcome on in. What a pleasant and cheerful surprise. Pleasant and cheerful to see you, Hume. Just showed up on my recommended list. I'm in the US working from home, so I gather this is a rare time for you to stream. Thank you for being a positive experience in this morning. Thank you for coming across the channel. Welcome on in. I normally do streams from 5 p.m. UK time, which is a couple of hours after this, but I'm kind of alternating between afternoon streams that start at 2 p.m. my time, which was just half an hour ago for me, and 5 p.m. So I'll be around a few times. I try to do some more US friendly streams as well, because we have a lot of Americans in the community too. Never been anywhere I didn't like in England. I've been a few places which were not picture worthy, let's just say. We do have some very grey industrial places in the UK, which I guess for some people hold their own special type of beauty. But for me as an elf, I definitely appreciate the greener, more naturally inspired places, of course. Lots to do in Northern Ontario. Oh, there's Canada, right? I've never been to Canada, but it's on my list of places I need to visit. When all this madness is over, going to Canada or New Zealand. One of those. I need to go to New Zealand anyway for obvious reasons. Yes, I hate to be a stereotype, but at the same time, am I really gonna pass down the chance to go to Hobbiton? Do you think I would? I need to visit it at least once in my existence. At least once. 8 a.m. for you. Whereabouts are you, Plussy? Great to watch Dawn while I work. Also, the working lurking. I was always a bit unsure about afternoon streams, because I know some of you are like, oh, I missed the stream because I was at work, and you prefer to get watching when you're from home. My brain is definitely awake today. You prefer to get watching from when you're at home, if you know what I mean. You prefer to start watching when you get home so that you can chill in the evening and watch the stream. But I'm doing kind of a mix of the two. I know some of you enjoy working lurking, so some 2 p.m. streams during the day. I know a lot of you are working from home right now, so hopefully I can be your pointy-eared companion on your other monitor, distracting you from your work. I'm a distraction. If you ever have bad performance in your job, just write on the report, there was a weird pointy-eared creature that kept appearing and distracting me throughout the day, constantly, like a bad smell. Does Dawn secretly have furry hobbit feet? Mysteries abound. You have to subscribe to my Hobbit Feet OnlyFans for that. As a joke once, Ditty was like, you should make an OnlyFans, but just for your ears. And I was like, I'm concerned because I believe that some people would actually pay money for that, so let's not. I'll blame Dawn on my next evaluation. Dawn and that guy Lonk distracting me with their adventures around Hyrule. Hello, Vince. Welcome back. Thank you so much for 34 months. May you always shine bright. Vince just says, wisp sweat. What you wisp sweating over, Vince? Are you okay over there? Is it hot over there, or are you stressed? Hopefully not either of those two. Probably just very, very hyped for the day ahead, right, Vince, knowing you? The poor snowman. Oh no, Vince, you killed the snowman. You don't know it, but you're actually committed murder over there. Terrible, terrible behavior. Exclamation mark, honk. Well, speaking of honk, doesn't the local multiplayer of Goose Game come out soon? I forget which day. I've got it on my calendar. Hey, Stream Deck, open my calendar. I thought it might have been this week, actually. Yeah, today. Untitled Goose Game co-op update came out today. It's only local co-op, which makes me so sad. Yes, multiplayer Goose Game. So you can't play online with somebody else, as far as I know. But you can invite a local friend to play right next to you. Precious! Snowy's filling up the cup again. But yes, I mean, I was sad because I wanted to maybe play it with other streamer friends. But I guess all we've got is Consort. If we want to play it with Consort, I guess we can. I wonder if Dawn could sell her used tea bags. We were talking about my quarantine hair because my hair was long before quarantine. I've always had the traditional long elvish hairstyle, but now in quarantine it's even longer. So I'm like, I could just sell Gamer Girl hair. Better than Gamer Girl bathwater, 50% extra value. Mr. Candle! Mr. Candle, back for 4 months of immortality. Back to the Wisp family, says Candle. Thanks for all you do, Dawn. Thank you for existing, Candle, and thank you for spending so much of your precious life force on this channel. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back. A glorious candle. Use Parsec for it. I've never heard of that. It just reminds me of, you know, completing something in a certain number of parsecs. Don't know what that is. Hi, Alberto. Questions are always welcome as long as they're appropriate. So fire away as long as it's appropriate. Usually in my experience, when somebody says, can I ask a question? It's usually not appropriate. If you have to ask yourself, is this question appropriate? Should I ask this? Then the short answer is probably no, you shouldn't ask that. During the pandemic, a local-only multiplayer sounds like a decision my ex-boss would have made. I was gonna say, it's really unfortunate timing for them. I don't know whether they've brought it back or not. I had it on my calendar from the beginning of this year because they'd announced it, but I don't know whether they're still going ahead with it. I suppose it could be a fun thing to play, you know, with your kids or whatever, like Goose Game. I'm not sure if I'd call Goose Game PG though. Would you really want to teach them how to be a terrible, terrible, chaotic goose? Is that really a good lesson for the next generation? Although I'm pretty sure if I put my little sister on Goose Game, she would go rampant, pretending to be a goose. Much honking. I bought a single Dawn hair from OnlyFans. She gave me 3. Yes, like Galadriel gives the hairs to Gimli. See, this is what we need to do. I think 7 to 8 days from now, Baldur's Gate Early Access. Yes, that is another thing I have had on my calendar for a long time. Those of you who watched all the announcements with me back in the day when they actually announced Baldur's Gate will have seen how much I was squealing at that trailer. I'm very, very excited. I loved Divinity Original Sin 2. That was honestly one of the best games I've ever played. They do RPGs so well at Larian, and even more so like multiplayer RPGs as well. They've managed to perfect, like, oh my gosh, Divinity's a masterpiece. So I was so glad that Baldur's Gate was put into their hands. They're the only people that I would have trusted with that franchise. So I'm really looking forward to it. I will definitely be playing it. Definitely. There's no way I'm not playing it. I have applied for a key for the channel. So fingers crossed we get a key from them and Senpai Larian notices us. But otherwise I'll be buying it with my hard-earned gold because I can't not play Baldur's Gate 3. It's not happening. But yes, the early access does start on the 30th, which, oh my gosh, it's the 23rd. Oh my, it's next Wednesday. This time next week, we could be playing Baldur's Gate. Although I'm not sure what time it releases for us in the UK time zone, because sometimes with game releases, it releases at like 3 o'clock in the morning the next day for us. So we shall see. Oh, I can't wait for it either, Pretty. It's going to be so good. I don't know whether anybody's seen the gameplay they showed so far, but they showed a little bit of live gameplay, and in typical Larian style, there are so many choices and so many different ways you can do things. There is no one way around every single situation. And that's what I loved about Divinity too. So many different ways to complete things, which is actually really hard to do when you're making a game, to give players that many options. So I really respect them for that, and hopefully it'll be a really fun game to play on stream too. It's around 7 PM for EU, 6 for you. Okay, I will keep it in mind. 6 PM would be perfect because that's like slap bang in the middle of when I normally stream. So hopefully I'll get Baldur's Gating. I'm not sure what kind of character to go for yet. I was a wizard in Divinity OS 2 and that was really fun. I love how they do magic systems. Obviously, I don't know quite how the magic system is going to work in a Baldur's Gate game. Pretty similar, like it's D&D basically magic system. So, but Divinity was really cool because you had like different magical effects that interacted with each other and different elemental effects that interacted with each other. So for example, if you put out like fog, what is it called? Poison. See, I don't even know what poison is. I've never poisoned anyone in my life. And they did fire, you had an explosion. And sometimes you even had a new soul coming forth from the shadows. Martini, thank you so much for willingly handing over your soul. I hope you enjoy the immortality. Do help yourself to some extra Lembas toast. And don't mind, I just removed your soul from your body. It's not a big deal. Should have just felt a slight tingling sensation. But enjoy the immortality, at least for the next 30 days. And do feel free to come and join Discord. You join on a perfect day, actually, because it is Wisp Wednesday today. So we will be hanging out on Discord later on from 7 p.m. We are going to watch a movie tonight, so make sure to join. If you sync your Discord and your Twitch accounts as well, you get some extra benefits on there, including being able to join a Wisp colour team. Every Wisp has the choice of which colour team they want to join, and it changes your name on Discord too. I hope it's a bit different from Divinity though. Oh, for sure, they're going to put their own stamp on it, but I think they have that past experience from working on that game, and they know what works and what doesn't, and they kind of combat-wise can take some leaves out of Divinity's book too. Did you ever finish Divinity? I got pretty far on my own because I got the version on the Switch. They actually sent me a limited edition version on the Switch in like the wooden case and everything. So I got a bit further than me and Ophelia got. If anyone doesn't know, I co-streamed the game with Ophelia Noir, who is that blue-haired lady that you always see on the Bethesda streams. And we have actually a YouTube series that we put up of that. And yeah, we got quite far, but it takes a bit longer when you're playing co-op. We played every single Friday for quite a while. But I would love to actually finish the game. It's one of those RPGs where I just get so distracted. I get so distracted by all the side quests, the lore and the world and everything is so rich that I'm never somebody who can just stick to the main quest line. I always have to go off and save the dog or free the dragon or go and find this shiny item that I think is hidden in this tomb filled with booby traps. So I think that's one of the best things about RPGs though, getting distracted. Not necessarily doing what you're supposed to. Greetings, Danny boy. Welcome on in. How many words per minute can you type? Are you a fast typer? I am very fast. I haven't taken a words per minute test in a long time, but the lady Mavis Beacon taught me many good ways. Also a very old program called QuickType that I played back in human high school, which is all about a koala riding emus across the world, and the faster you type, the faster he goes. It was a great game. Does anyone remember QuickType? It was amazing. And I have played Typing of the Dead. I actually have that on Steam. I've played it a few times. But yeah, I'm generally very fast. I learnt to touch type from a pretty early age, I guess. Well, in terms of my entire age, it's a very small portion of my entire age. I'm 21,004. But for a large portion of my human-like existence from when I started human school, I could type very, very fast. Mavis Beacon, yes, the squash flies on the windscreen game. But I think the key with touch typing is training yourself not to look down at the keyboard. And yeah, I can do that now. I don't know how many words per minute I'm at. Maybe we should play Typing of the Dead someday. Mayhaps. Just so I can show off. If you didn't get my tweet, thanks for the crate if it was you, because it could have also been from Avi. Ooh, did you get a drop, Chris? Gosh, I haven't been on Twitter a lot today. I was trying to just like post what I needed to post and then like take a break from social media, because oh my gosh, I watched the best program on human Netflix about social media. Everybody should watch it. I forget the name of it, but it's currently trending on Netflix, so it should be fairly high up, but it's kind of scary documentary about social media and how it is affecting human brains, so probably not Probably not having much of an effect on me because elven brains are far superior to human brains, but it really, yeah, it gets you, doesn't it, Oni? Oh my gosh, do watch it. It brought up a lot of things that I hadn't thought about before. I think for me, I thought it was going to be a program where they were like, social media is evil, it's leading our young people astray, but it definitely wasn't. It was a bunch of people who had worked in tech before all of these big companies like Facebook and Twitter and Instagram had sprung up, just telling like the true story of like how the algorithms are and how they affect your brain and how they're intended to work that way to manipulate your psyche. So yeah, that's fun. But yes, I'm glad you got a drop. I'm very glad you got a drop. Did you get anything good from the crate? I am hoping that Sithis blesses you and you get some good stuff. The Senshei is really cool from that crate too. It has a very low drop chance, but I hope, unless you already have it, because I know many of you have been very, very lucky. Yes, great fun, yes. It's very good. I can't even explain many of the theories from it because there's just so much. It's one of those shows where they dive so deep into it that you get out of the end and you're like, what did I just watch? What was all of that? I'm questioning my life choices. But yes, do watch it if you have Netflix. Hi DJ, welcome on in. Greetings from Argentina. We have an Argentinian wisp. You may be the first Argentinian wisp. Unless anybody wants to wave and chat and be like, hey, I'm also from Argentina, Dawn. How did you forget me? For me, side quests are the best, plus I have the attention span of a squirrel. There is literally a side quest with a squirrel in Divinity Original Sin 2. I highly recommend it. Like, I'm always touting that game to everybody. There's actually a permanent Humble Bundle link below the stream on the panels for that game, because I'm always like, guys, go buy Divinity, go do it now. But there's a quest where there is a squirrel who rides on a dog. And he is called Sir, what's his name? Sir something. Anyway, he's a squirrel knight and he follows you around. And if you don't have animal speech, the really cool thing is that you can't talk to him. Like if you don't have animal speech, you don't know why he's following you. But if somebody in your party has animal speech, you can turn to him and be like, why are you following us, squirrel? And then he tells you about this marvelous quest that he's on to save the great acorn tree and how he must come with you and brave the challenges ahead. So you should definitely find him. I forget his name. He's so cool though. Hey Adam, do you have a playlist somewhere for the music? So I use Epidemic Sound for stream. It's something that I subscribe to every month and all the music is available for us to use. We have a license for all the music that we use on stream. So you have to pay like $9.99 a month or something for it. Otherwise I would just link the playlist to you. But it's the only place I found with licensed music that wasn't really, I don't know, Kevin MacLeod. We love you, Kevin MacLeod, okay? We love you. But it's so obvious when it's that free copyright music sound. So I really love these tracks, and a lot of these tracks are also our sub music as well. Hi Scout, welcome on in. Quantum likes squirrels. Who doesn't like squirrels? Squirtles. Is that a kippy I see? Do I see? Crashing through my ceiling, furiously face planting into the chat. Kippy, mind where you're going. I guess, we already had a hole in the ceiling from all the ivy coming through, so I guess it doesn't make much of a difference to all the repairs we have to do, but welcome on in, Kip. I hope you're having a good day. Hi, Storm Rage 2. Hello, hello. Is that a jazz I see too? A squirrely jazz. Precious. Precious. At this point, my tea is very cold, but I nobly venture on until I have reached the end of my teacup. I come here to escape Kevin. I can't escape him. Kevin is always watching. Thank you, Kevin, for making hundreds of copyright-free music soundtracks, but I can't anymore, Kevin. I had to subscribe to Epidemic. It's really good. I wish I had some kind of affiliate link for it. I think I've got like a friend referral code if anybody wants a friend referral code for it. I think you get 10% off or something. Funnily enough, because of you, I added fake ivy plants to my shopping basket, and I keep having to tell myself it's a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Any more greenery is a good thing. You Humes, you don't have enough greenery in your life. All tech must be greenified. I've greenified the PlayStation, I've greenified the Switch, I've greenified the wall. I've greenified the microphone. Nothing will survive. Nothing will survive. When I close my eyes, I can just hear the free copyright ukulele. It won't stop. Oh, that track all the YouTube vloggers used to use. Oh, I remember that one. It's just... We love you, Kevin. Stop. Please stop. If you go on the YouTube free sound library, it's just all Kevin. He's all over the place. I prefer cold tea, mainly because it's always really hot. I'm with you there. I always have to wait at least half an hour to drink the tea. Like, I don't understand people who brew the tea and then straight away go drinking the tea. Do you have no feeling in your mouth? I have to wait for like half an hour until it's almost cold, and then I never finish a cup of tea because it goes cold before I finish it. Elven problems. Elven problems. I just realized I didn't see a Twitch ad upon entering. Elves immune to ads? Well, H2O, you are immune to ads. The good thing about being a subscriber is I have a setting that if you're a subscriber, I can say I don't want you to get any ads. So subs are ad-free. You never get ads if you subscribe to the channel. It is my gift to you, the gift of freedom from pesky ads. I also try to play ads roughly every hour or so that we stop the pre-roll. Annoyingly, you know, if you don't play ads every, I think it is every half an hour rather than an hour, you can, if you play an ad, it then stops pre-rolls for half an hour. So I try and play them every now and then. Like, I don't do them religiously because I feel like sometimes it just doesn't fit in with the flow of the stream. But whenever I remember, the ad goes on to be the lesser of two evils. Yes, all the subs don't get ads. Yeah. I think you still get pre-rolls sometimes though. I can't control that sometimes. It just depends whether Twitch particularly likes you that day, but you definitely don't get mid-rolls. I drink coffee mostly, but I like chai tea hot. I've never tried chai, but I hear good things about it. Hippity hoppity, your soul is now my property. Hippity hoppity. The Argonians are now my property too. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the pre-rolls. Like, when I'm browsing Twitch as a viewer, I like to kind of just hop between streams and see what everybody's doing and see what I'm in the mood for. Like, so-and-so's drawing, maybe I'm up for some chilled drawing, or, oh no, I want something a bit more fast-paced, so-and-so's playing an MMO, and I flick between until I find somewhere I feel comfy that day, and pre-rolls just kind of stop you from doing that. So you have to watch ads. The one I always get is the Star Trek advert for some reason. If I hear... You want to go back out there into the dark? One more time, I will cease to exist, I swear. It's that ad every time. I don't mind when it's different ads and they're not too long, but when you get the same ad over and over and over, it's like, come on, have some variety at least if you're going to serve me ads. Please. I get The Boys Season 2. Spoilers, haven't finished Season 1 yet. No, that's rubbish. Why would they spoil it for you? I have now finished Season 2. It's very good. It gets a lot darker. That's all I can say without spoilers. But yeah, that's a shame because that is actual spoilers. English breakfast tea or Earl Grey? Ooh, Martini's being asked the hard questions here. Honestly, I normally just drink green tea. I'm a monster. Gonna post a list of recommended games in the general chat and Discord. If it's about gaming, the hashtag gaming channel is the best place. And make sure you just put like, Dawn asked about horror games on stream, and then post it so that the mods know why you're randomly posting a list of horror games. But that would be cool. That would be cool plus, because we are kind of gearing up for Halloween and thinking what scary games we're gonna play. There's a few that I've played before. I've played Outlast, I've played Resident Evil 7 on stream. What other ones we played on stream? Slenderman, Five Nights at Freddy's. What other things did you subject me to? Soma. I've played Soma. So this year, everybody was talking about Alan Wake. So we might play some Alan Wake. I've played Amnesia. I didn't play Machine for Pigs on stream, which is the second Amnesia game, but I have played that off stream. Not very scary, I've got to say. It was scary up until the point where they showed you the pig monster, and then I was like, it's a pig monster. Whatever, it's a pig monster. I don't really care about a pig monster. I'm not that scared. And I think that's why the first Amnesia was so scary, because we never saw the monster. That's what the scary thing was, because you were making up the monster in your mind. Do not Halloween. We can do Halloween here on stream though, that's the fun thing. People might not be able to go out and do parades and festivals and trick-or-treating, but we definitely do Halloween here on stream. That is why Twitch is such a good place to celebrate Halloween this year. So we're having spooky games. I don't think anybody is at risk from me playing a spooky game in my house and live streaming it over the internet. I don't know what kind of science you're into for, but definitely not in this world. Nobody's gonna catch anything from watching my stream, but we do like to have fun during Halloween. The funny thing is, my YouTube back in 2010 was known for the game Amnesia. I still have yet to play the game to this day. Wait, you have yet to finish it? You still haven't... Dubstep Gandalf! Who dares summon Dubstep Gandalf? Only one would be so brazen and so bold. It must have been Zero. Zero, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs to the community. That is incredibly generous of you. Can we get some love up in chat for the very kind Zero? We've got Flame Grilled Skids come back for 2 months. A bunch of newists joining. Oh my gosh, almost all of these are brand new as well. Me9, VVT, Marina Pacific, Hinkle, Aranel, Cosmic, Gibbler, Old Git. Old Git's back for 2 months. And Hauschka, welcome and welcome back. If you have just been gifted a sub, I'd just like to let you know, you have also been gifted immortality, which is a great deal for the small price of your soul, which Zero has now taken from you and given to me. But enjoy being immortal. I hope you enjoy all the emotes as well. There's a ton of elf emotes for you to use. You can use them in any Twitch channel. And you also have some special stuff up in Discord. We have a Discord which anybody can join, but we have some special perks for subs, including our movie night, which is today. We're watching some Enola Holmes up in Discord today. Hi Husky, welcome on in. Hi Paliking. My stream just rewound itself like 20 seconds all on its own. It's not even Halloween yet. Did you get like backwards dubstep Gandalf? Backwards dawn dancing? But thank you so much, Zero. You are too kind. So many new souls. So many new souls. Gotta start digging in 8 minutes. Oh yeah, that's true. Diggy diggy hole. The ESO event starts in, 8 minutes. We're gonna play some Breath of the Wild for a little bit because I feel like it might be broken when it comes out. I've had previous experiences with them releasing the events, and usually I have now opted to play the event the day after or several hours after it releases because it's normally a little bit broken when it comes out, or the servers have issues because so many people are trying to log on. So I prefer to leave it until a little bit later. But if anybody hasn't heard, it is the Treasures of Skyrim event. So not only do you get extra rewards from doing Skyrim quests and events in Skyrim, but they are doing a special community goal once again, where as many people as possible need to log in and do antiquities so that we can progress on the community goal. And they've got 3 different levels. First level is a character customization, some tattoos, I think. Second level is a cute little fawn pet for game. And the third, highest level, is for an entire player house in Skyrim, an antiquarian's house, and also a new house companion, the first of the house companions they've added to the game. So yeah, you do have to have Greymore to do antiquities, if anybody wasn't aware, that you have to have a latest expansion, and then it just takes doing some good old antiquities. So we may be diggy diggy hole later on. Many diggy diggy hole. I want to see the Zelda outfit next stream. Zero, were you here in ye olde days? I mean, I say ye olde days. You were here in February last year, right? Because you're an old wisp. You're an ancient wisp. But I do have a Zelda cosplay. I don't know if I'd go full, like, putting the Zelda wig on and everything this time. Because, like, looking back at the old cosplay, I'm like, oh my gosh, I really need to get a new wig for that cosplay because the wig is so awful. But I have enough hair now to do the Zelda hair plait. And I have her traveling outfit. So the blue half top with the billowing white shirt and the gold inlay and everything. I even have a Sheikah slate. It's actually back there somewhere on the shelf. Got me a Sheikah slate just in case. You never know when you might need a Sheikah slate. Well, we're actually almost there on the sub count. What the heck, Humes? We just started stream. Oh my gosh. I'm excited for the group mount that was just seen in the last data mine. Yeah, apparently that has been, well, not confirmed, but rumored. That would be very, very useful, especially if you were like leveling up ults with a friend. Multi-mount, yes please. Well, yeah, exactly. I'm with you there, Zay. Like, usually I don't stream the latest patch or the latest update on the day because the servers are usually, to use a human phrase, shitting a brick. Usually the servers are having a lot of trouble on patch day. So we'll see how it goes. I will play Zelda for a couple of hours and then maybe try and switch ourselves over to ESO and see what's going on there. But I am doing Antiquities all of tomorrow pretty much anyway, so I'll be doing some digging regardless. You're giving me so much nostalgia with these Yogcast references. If you remember Fall Guys, I have a bit of a strange British accent. Back when I was on YouTube, I was a huge fan of them, and I figured their accent gets views, so I purposefully learned their accents for myself. For views. I remember you telling me this, but like, I feel like most people I know from that area of the world, from learning English from TV and stuff, they have a kind of British accent anyway. But you sound like a proper gentleman, Kip. This is a good thing. Remember to cheat, dig on more than one server. Wait, so what, have 2 copies of the game running and like an extra mouse and keyboard? Like, whoa, Chris is prepared to min-max this thing. I don't doubt that we'll get to the goal, but they haven't actually specified what the goal is. They do have a page open right now. I will link it to you guys in chat, but there is a tracking page where you can see the progress of the event. And on this page, it doesn't actually say how many people it requires to dig or what the digging goal is. So I don't know if it's dynamic and it's going to change depending on how well we do at the start or if they have a certain number behind it, but we will see. Hi, Missy, welcome on in. I do have a package to open as well. It is taunting me on the sidelines over there. So we shall grab the package. Now this arrived from Stream Gifts. If anybody isn't familiar with Stream Gifts, we are in the beta program for Stream Gifts. So they are a gifting service where, well, basically there's a wish list of anything and I add some random things on there and you can send it directly to the Elven Forest. There's not a lot on there at the moment because it was recently my birthday and a ton of packages showed up from Stream Gifts. I was not expecting this. So I need to add some more things to the wish list, but if there's anything you would like to add, do make sure to contact Ashen, who is one of our mods. He can add it secretly, so I don't know what's going on there, and then it will literally just show up here, me having absolutely no idea what it is because it was never on my wish list to begin with. So there you go. The package is daunting me, indeed. How dare you? Here it is. It's a big boy. It's a big package. It's quite heavy, but it's only heavy on one side. It's heavy on this side of the package, but this side, it's really light. So it's like heavy on one side. So I'm really curious what this could be. Now, unfortunately, I don't think my Hadafang sword is going to cut it for opening this one. I have the letter opening version of Arwen's sword, but we need to break out the big guns for this one. Oh my gosh, it's opening on its own. I got the first part of it at least. Can I conquer the second? Skizzers. Oh. Wait, there are multiple gifts in here. There are multiple gifts. What? I'm seeing... Okay, I see the gift note. Enjoy your stream gift, my queen. From Stream Gifts. From Stream... I'm confused. Was this an anonymous gifter? Or is this actually from Stream Gifts? I don't even know. There's more packaging. Oh, boys. Here is my guilty pleasure. Everybody was talking about this when it came out. And I've got to say, look, I was a big Twilight fan back in the day. I still am, okay? I love the books, and I will shamelessly love the books. If you are a teenager, human, it's the perfect thing for you. It's exactly what you needed at that point in your life, and I was obsessed with Twilight. I did a project on Twilight in human high school. I had a Twilight birthday party. I wrote essays about Twilight. I loved Twilight. I will agree that the movies were not great. The movies were really, really cringe, but I loved the Twilight books, and I heard that this was coming up. Who bought this for me? Who did this? It just says a gift note from Stream Gifts. Enjoy your stream gift from Stream Gifts. Who did this? It's so chunky. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I'll read you the blurb just for those of you that really hate Twilight, just to rub it in. I can't sleep, I murmured, answering her question more fully. She was silent for a moment. At all? She asked. Never, I breathed. As I met her penetrating gaze, read the surprise and the sympathy there, I abruptly yearned for sleep. Not for oblivion as I had before, not to escape boredom, but because I wanted to dream. Maybe if I could be unconscious, if I could dream, I could live for a few hours in a world where she and I could be together. Chat's getting all steamy. She dreamed of me. I wanted to dream of her. She stared back at me, her expression full of wonder. I had to look away. I could not dream of her. She should not dream of me. So this is Twilight from Edward Cullen's perspective. That is what this book is. The entirety of the Twilight saga, if it was written from the brain of Edward Cullen, something you never knew you needed. I forgot what the writing was like in these books. I could see how easily it would be. I could see how easy it would be to fall in love with Bella. It would be exactly like falling, effortless. Not letting myself love her was the opposite of falling. It was pulling myself up a cliff face, hand over hand. The task as grueling as if I had no more than mortal strength. I'm gonna enjoy this, okay? When Edward Cullen and Bella Swan met in Twilight, an iconic love story was born. But until now, fans have only heard Bella's side of the story. At last, the readers can experience Edward's version in the long-awaited companion novel, Midnight Sun. This unforgettable tale, as told through Edward's eyes, takes on a new and decidedly dark twist. Meeting Bella is both the most unnerving and intriguing event he has ever experienced in all of his years as a vampire. As we learn more fascinating details about Edward's past and the complexity of his inner thoughts, we understand why this is the defining struggle of his life. How can he justify following his heart if it means leading Bella into danger? In Midnight Sun, Stephanie Meyer transports us back to a world that has captivated millions of readers and brings an epic novel about the profound pleasures and devastating consequences of immortal love. XOXO, Edward Cullen. You know you want it. Read it now. As much as I would like to, that's probably highly illegal. I think you can take excerpts, right? You can take excerpts from the book as commentary. Yeah. The first sentence is, "This was the time of day when I most wished I were able to sleep. High school." Or was purgatory the right word? I agree. Human high school is rough, okay? I identify with Edward there. But thank you so much, whoever sent me a guilty pleasure book. I'm gonna enjoy this. I've been reading so many very hardcore fantasy books recently with like amazingly crafted worlds and really detailed descriptions, and as much as I love them, it takes quite a lot of brain power to get through them. So, you know, this is an easy dawn brain book. I can just consume this. My ears bleed already. Look, I'd like to make a point. Those of you who are complaining about Twilight, How many of you have actually read Twilight? Just saying. Just saying. There is something else in here as well. Oh! Somebody's gone and done it. Somebody's gone and done it. This is a collection of the English tea shop's finest teas. Wasn't I just talking about how my tea had run out? I literally have one tea bag left and that is it. So this is, oh my gosh. We get eight of each type of tea. Organic fair trade green pomegranate, organic green tea tropical, organic ginger peach tea, spiced red fruit, super berries, lemongrass and citrus, pomegranate blackcurrant medley, chocolate superberry burst, apple rose hip raspberry ripple. Oh, that one is amazing. I've actually had a smaller version of this variety box before, and the apple rose hip raspberry ripple is amazing. The chocolate superberry is so good as well. Sounds amazing. Looks amazing. Can't smell it, but I'm sure it smells amazing too. Hi Marique, welcome on in. What is the latest fantasy book you really enjoyed? I've been reading Brandon Sanderson's Final Empire series, and I ate up the first two books. I literally did not stop reading the first two. Unfortunately, I'm a bit slow on the third one because we moved in the middle of me reading the third one, and I've been really slacking on reading it, but I'm on the final book now. I loved The Name of the Wind as well. If you haven't read Name of the Wind, read. Brandon Sanderson is amazing. And he's a good human as well. Nothing dodgy about him as a fantasy author. So go support him if you can. I'm kind of losing hope that we'll ever get the next book in that series, but I'm hanging on. I'm hanging on. I'm hoping that we might. He's working on the next book, and it's taken a while. I've not read Twilight, but I've watched the first movie. The movies are pretty awful, I have to admit, even as somebody who was a Twilight fan. Hi Gnarly, welcome on in. Ether's read them. I read them and they weren't for me. I just like the classic vampires too much to deal with the sparkling vampires. I think she took the perfect elements to engage her preteen audience. And if you are a teenage girl or boy at that point, like, it's the perfect book for you. It does the job. Hi David, good morning. Good morning. I read The Name of the Wind last year. The sequel was the first book I read this year. Sequel's also good. I think the first one is still my favorite, but things start to get really juicy about halfway into that one. I have to admit, I got recommended it by a friend and I couldn't get into it to start with. It's very slow moving to start with, but do stick with it. It's a really awesome world too. I love their magic system. Name of the Wind with Rothfuss. Patrick Rothfuss. Rothfuss. My friend is forcing me into a Twilight movie marathon in a few days. Oh no, Kip! Kip, escape! Escape! You can just claim that, oh no, I'm terribly ill. We can't do the marathon. It can't go ahead. It cannot happen. I haven't read Twilight, but her other book, The Visitor, The Host. The Host is actually okay. It's kind of long-winded, to be honest. There are whole sections where nothing really happens. Like, the pacing isn't very good in The Host, but I think it's a cool story. I liked it. I enjoyed it, at least. What I have a hard time getting into is the Wheel of Time series. I'm 400 pages into the first book, and it's very, very slow. Wheel of Time is a marathon, not a race. Like, I haven't read them myself yet, but like I have them on my shelf just taunting me because they're just so huge as well. They're just these massive books, and I have the whole The Witcher series that I haven't gotten into yet, and the whole The Dragon Age novels series, and some more Brandon Sanderson that I haven't even touched the surface of. Yeah, exactly. The only way to cure your burnout is to stay well away from Twilight. Doctor's recommendation, Kip. Thank you so much, whoever gifted me tea and Twilight. There you go, the two guilty pleasures go together. The two guilty pleasures go together. Hi Sam, welcome on in. What's happening? We just opened some stream gifts, and somebody sent me this. So it sparked a few debates in chat. We're now talking about fantasy books because we're very nerdy here. But welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. As a Witcher fanboy, I will always tell people to read the Witcher book series. In my opinion, they're even better than the games. I had the want to read all the Witcher books before I started the TV series, and I told myself I'm gonna read every single Witcher books before the Netflix series comes out. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. I haven't even finished the last Brandon Sanderson book yet. Robert Pattinson is your new favorite actor. What is he up to these days? I don't even know what he's in human media these days. Is he okay? Is he still trying to live down his Twilight days? Wait, is he Batman? Lost City of Z? High Life? Whoa, it just keeps going. Sam has more. Oh my gosh. He's Batman. Is this true? I didn't know. I'm so out of the loop on mortal news. Okay. I'm Batman. I'm Robert Pattinson, but I'm also Batman. Yeah, okay, good. I always quite liked him. Alright, I lie, I liked him a lot. Probably a bit too much. I had a life-size cardboard cutout of him from Twilight. For a good reason, obviously, because I had a Twilight birthday party and we needed a cardboard cutout of Edward Cullen, obviously. But it also kind of became an in-joke. When I went to university, I brought him with me. And he was like in our student house all the time, and people used to pose with Edward Cullen, and we had this in-joke where we used to hide him around the house. So you would hide Edward like in a cupboard or something, or behind the shower curtain, and then if you found Edward and he gave you a heart attack, because I mean, imagine pulling back the shower curtain in the morning and Edward Cullen's just standing there like classic Edward Cullen pouty pose, just staring into your eyes. If you found him, you then had to hide him somewhere else. So it was one day where I found him in the kitchen, and then I hid him in the cupboard where we used to keep DVDs and stuff in the student house. And then someone else found him, and he would always be in a different place. So I recommend, it's a very good game. It's a very good game. The Lighthouse, I have not seen that. What is this? We need to add this to our movie night list, for sure. Might be a stretch, but the Warhammer Fantasy world is pretty fleshed out. Over 150 books, 3/4 of them are actual good books. That's really good to hear, because like some of the game books have been really bad for various things. Sam! For Robert Pattinson! Alright, I can promise he'll receive them. He's coming round right now. He'll be round any second. I'll give him those bitties. But thank you so much for the shinies. And thank you for hanging out with us. But yeah, some of the game books have been really bad. There are some really good World of Warcraft game books. The Dragon Age books are apparently really good. But I've never gotten into Warhammer. I need to, because I hear good things. Whenever I don't know what to talk about, I just say, what is Kelly Clarkson doing nowadays? Because nobody seems able to answer the question. I don't even know who Kelly Clarkson is. Should I? I'm kind of out of the loop with popular culture here in the Elven Forest. The tie-in games for Warhammer vary wildly in quality though. Vermintide and Vermintide 2 are great. I've heard good things about those. I've not touched them, but I hear good things. I hear good things. Dragon Age books are great. I have them on my shelf. Like, this is what happens. Like, I ask for books and then they just sit on my shelf for a few thousand years. It's okay, I'm immortal. I have a lot of time to get through all of them. Literally eternity. Speaking of getting through things though, Var Elephant is waiting for us. That is the official name. We're going to Var Elephant in Breath of the Wild. If anyone's just joined us, we are currently playing through the Breath of the Wild DLC, Champions Ballad. So we should probably get going to Var Elephant. Too much chat time, too much nerdy chat time. What is wrong with us? But Humes, before we do that, I'm gonna take a really quick break. I will be right back. Do help yourself to some Lembas toast. It's on the house. Hello Humes, welcome back. Are we ready for some Legend of Lonk? He's waiting for us. My Switch screen is taunting me. They're probably trying to encourage me to be healthy because I haven't done Ring Fit for a while. It's been a while, okay? Ring Fit is hard work. Can't be asked to do exercise. It is really good though, I recommend. The glorious sound of my people. Listen to that thrilling kazoo. Is there anything more beautiful that your ears have ever heard? Snowy.
Wisp hug.
Snowy, thank you so much for the biddies. Wisp love, wisp hug indeed. Wisp lonk. Wisp be careful. Thank you for the shinies. You summoned the hobbitses. Filthy hobbitses. Filthy hobbitses indeed. I hope your break was smooth sailing. Get it? Because of the video. We played on Talk Like a Pirate Day, Kip, and I had to talk like a pirate for the entire day. It was on last Saturday. Oh, we're going to Korok Forest. Kippy is actually the glorious human who edited that video. Oh yes. A lot of you have been saying that you really like the editing of the monthly compilations, and that is all Kip. Glorious indeed. That might be the most amazing thing I've ever heard. I actually laughed. It is the Lord of the Rings theme, played on the kazoo. My own original composition, of course. It sounds even better on the kazoo. Why didn't they record the original soundtrack for the trilogy on the kazoo? They're missing something here. What are you doing in the Korok Forest? So I went to grab some extra inventory space. Because we had loads of Korok seeds, and I thought it was a bit of a waste not to use my Korok seeds. I haven't done the offline playing. I literally came on the other day because I was in a super Zelda-y mood and used my amiibo. And then after using my amiibo, took us to the Korok Forest to get a new upgrade. So that is all I have done offline. I thought it would come on useful as we come into Var Elephant. We've done Var Camel now. I was about to say Var Camel, but Var Camel is complete. In case anyone's just coming in from the Zelda category, we're doing the Champions Ballad DLC. I don't know how many of you have completed it, but we started down at the Shrine of Resurrection and we've been working our way around. We did, what did we do first? We did Var Bird first, over here. And then we went down to Var Camel. And the DLC is a series of challenges you have to complete based on some clues that you get hidden on rocks in the area. So we're gonna head over to near Lenario, I guess. It's got to be near Var Elephant. Where is the marker for it though? I think I've got the wrong quest on. Hang on. Here we go. There we go. Yes, so it's gonna be near Var Camel. At Ja'abu Ridge is where we should go. If anyone's new as well, I played this game for the first time back in November 2019. No, February 2019. At least I don't think it was this year. I may be forgetting something. Magnus probably knows for sure because he's the super ultra hyper Zelda fan. I forget when I played it. It was a February though because I remember I did a bullet journal page that was Zelda themed. Var Bird to Var Camel, and now we're doing Var Elephant. All the Vars, gotta catch them all. Nice title, I see what you did there. Hi Napster. Var Camel. I can check when I did a lot of clips. It was either this February or the one before. I feel like 2020's just been a complete mess for me. I think it was 2019. It must have been 2019. Yeah, it must have been. It's gotta have been. Oh, this shrine. I remember dying on the spikes around this one. So we're going on the hunt. We'll go towards that blip on the map. Oh, the rain in Zelda. Such glorious rain noises. This game actually makes me feel incredibly cozy. There's just something about Nintendo games, the overall vibe of Nintendo games. Takes you to a very comfy place. Even though, yes, there are some elements of threat and scariness in Zelda sometimes, it never really feels like that. I just always feel very, very at home playing Zelda. Hi Hasta, welcome on in! Been a while since I played the DLC. Gosh, this game was so pretty. The challenges were a lot of fun. I forgot just how beautiful this game was. Until I booted it up, and I forgot just how much I enjoyed it. Like, this is definitely one of my top 10 games of all time. Everything I like, I'm like, it's in the top 10, because there's probably more than 10 in my top 10, because I can't rank them, and I love too many games too much, but one of the best games I've ever played. Like, it is an absolute masterpiece in how it's designed as well. I love that there's no tutorial. You basically teach yourself. Okay, we're gonna use Rivali's Gale to get up here. Super cheatsy way. Also, if somebody wouldn't mind confirming that we're actually in the Breath of the Wild category, that would be great, because Twitch has been... I don't know, I've got this weird bug where sometimes I change the title and it doesn't actually change the game that we're playing. Cool. Were we in just chatting before? I guess, is my question leading on from that, because... we started in Zelda, and then I switched us over to just chatting because we started opening packages. But I don't know if we actually ever went into just chatting or if it bugged again, so... Oh my gosh, it actually worked. Okay, good. What is this? Technology actually working for once? But thanks, guys. Something tells me I made a bad choice going to this particular way shrine because... it's gonna be really hard getting up there. Cool. That was, of course, the noise that all Rito make. I'm never gonna make it, am I? I'll keep on slipping. What if I jump? Is that a risky maneuver? There's a risky maneuver. I end up killing myself. It's not actually that far, though. It's not actually that far. Elephant. We can't do it, Link. Live to fight another day. We're gonna have to find another way around. Well, I don't mind. Extra exploration. Also, is it just me? Or whenever you decide to climb something in Zelda, it always starts raining. Every single time. The game just hates me. What's this over here, though? That little tree. Kind of looks a bit Korok-y. Don't know if I've done much exploration up here. Well, it looked Korok-y at first. I could be wrong. While you're on break, I somehow got a team-building exercise idea for the Wisps. Does it involve murdering each other? Because we've been playing a lot of Among Us lately. And it's very much team-builded the community. Yes, everybody's great friends after Among Us. Why do I feel like I should burn this? Usually when it's that kind of leaf, it's burnable. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try setting a fire in the rain. Hang on. There's only one solution for this. Bomb! Bombs are the solution to everything in this game. See? Oh no. Oh, I destroyed nature. Oh, I broke the green pact of nature preservation. I shouldn't be an elf anymore.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
At least Rivali still loves me. See? I knew there was a Korok there.
Yahaha, you destroyed the forest, you bitch! Why would you do this?
I'm sorry, Korok friend. You baited me into it, okay? It was your own fault. But at least we got a Korok seed. Using the Master Sword to chop wood. Best strat. It's what it was made for. I've not had any contact with Zelda since the Game Boy in the 90s. But I'm working from home and got bored, so I thought I'd have a nosy. This game's incredible. Like, this was my first Zelda game, so I guess I'm kind of like the opposite of you, Brave, because I came into Zelda for the first time playing this, and now I want to play the older games. It's very, very different. Obviously, it's open world, so that's very different from the previous Zelda games. But honestly, one of the best games I have ever played. If you have a Switch, and if you ever get the chance to play it, I would highly recommend. Hi, Med. Good morning. Have you just arisen to the world of the living? Oh, I need to get up there. Yeah, Wii U as well. I always forget it's on Wii U. I always forget, but Wii U owners rejoice. I think slow and steady might have to be the tactic here, but I feel like I'm just falling as far as I'm going up. We did just Rivali's again. We only got halfway up with a Rivali's though. Can we Rivali's from here? Can we Rivali's mid-air? No. I don't think so. Round we go. I'm hoping there's a path. I forget how this is laid out here. Bocce's getting all cozy up in chat. Hey Bocce, share the blankets. I hope you brought snacks as well. God, I feel so cozy with this rain too. So cozy. Autumn vibes. Oh, Link, come on. No, Link, we're not getting up there. There's no way. You're way too clumsy for that. Is this where I think it is? No, it is not. I was thinking of the place that has the shrine out at sea, which I still haven't completed. It's a combat shrine, and it's really difficult. There's gotta be another way around. Like, this looks like it breaks into several higher planes, and we could probably Rivali's Gale up them. Probably. Maybe it's autumn in Breath of the Wild too? Well, they do have that fancy dynamic weather system, so mayhaps. Link is sipping on a pumpkin spice latte as we speak.
Oh, hello. Oh, hi. You cute. Oh, don't be scared.
I have killed many of your brethren, but it's no big deal, I promise. Thank you for the follows as well, guys. Well, come on in if you're new. I recently got a weighted blanket and I've never slept more soundly. I actually looked into them because they're supposed to be really good for anxiety. I think it's just because like it almost feels like you're being held. Like it's just a sense of reassurance. And like, yeah. They look so comfy. I've never tried one. But they look comfy indeed. I have a feeling though if I tried it and I liked it, I would just never go back. I would just refuse to use anything but a weighted blanket for all of eternity. I remember because I bought a Wii U waiting for this game, but then it took so long that the Switch came out before too. Did you end up just buying a Switch? Like, oh, screw it, I want to play the game. Getting myself a Switch. Immediately. Link is already tired. Oh, it stopped raining. Oh good, we might actually make it to the top now. Yeah. I've been really anxious because of the state of the world. It's been super helpful. It's just nice to feel like all secure and snuggly at this crazy time in the human world. I think, you know, anybody is feeling anxious right now, but even more so if you suffer from anxiety or depression or anything like that. It's a really tough time right now. So hopefully you are all snuggled up in real life too. I bought the game for the Wii U, and then 1 year later I bought a Switch and Super Mario Odyssey. You couldn't resist, you just had to get one. No worries, Kip. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have time for some chill time today too. The hippo deserves some chill. Oh my gosh, there's so many foxes up here. It's just Foxland? It probably would have been easier to go to Divine Beast, considering I can see it from here. But I always like to do things the hard way, you know me. Could have just gone and walked up the mountain like a normal person. So we're looking for, there should be 3 standing stones. And on the standing stones are written some locations. And I'm hearing that sound, so I know we're in the right place. As soon as you hear Cass, you know you found the right location. There it is. So on each of these stones is a different clue about where we can find the challenges that we have to complete as part of the DLC. So I wonder what they will be this time. Hello, Cass. How's it going, my bird friend? I applaud your courage in coming here. The locations that will be revealed to you are of trials that will enhance the sleeping power within. Do not let your guard down. It's not intimidating at all. She'll be fine. Ooh. So these will all be locations in the land of the fishmen.
This stone monument has survived 1,000 years. What secrets does it hold?
Oh?
Fellow traveller, what brings you here?
I suppose everyone has their own reasons for travelling.
Oh?
Look, as expected, there's one here too. One of the monuments mentioned in my teacher's unfinished song. Are you going to play something for us, Cass?
Ah, sweet joy. How glorious to sing this song in the very land it describes.
The song my teacher left behind. There's a verse about the trials that champion Mifa had to overcome.
Allow me to sing it for you.
Reaching skyward from waters blue, Rooter's champion, a heart true. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments show. One, find the light's path shows. Find what the light's path shows. 2, conquer the ancient foes. 3, chase rings of the waterfall. Champion, the trials call. What an absolute bop, Cass. How is that not on the top charts? So, did it move you? Yes, I am moved. By steeping myself in the legends of champions, I am beginning to form a deeper understanding of them. This will prove invaluable in writing the key verses of the song. I can feel it. My teacher surely sang this very verse from this very spot. I wish nothing more than to carry on my teacher's dream, to complete and perform this special song. To do so, I must learn all there is to know about the champions of old. Thankfully, the Zora King and Prince shared memories of their champion with me. Mifa is babe. To sing the completed song under the sky that my teacher so loved, that is the end goal of this long journey. Soon, Cass, we have 2 out of 4. Okay. So if we have a look at these are all locations on the map. I'm gonna do the sneaky thing that I worked out how to do last time, which means that we don't have to come back here every time. Ooh! Which is take a photo of each of these locations. So we take a photo of each of them, then we just have it in our log. And then I don't have to traipse back here every time I get confused about where it might be. You did the same thing while doing the DLC. I love how it doesn't tell you to do that though. It's just... I like how this game lets you make your own solutions for things. Alright. And now, let's try and determine where to go. Oh, this place is so beautiful as well. Okay, so we've got... We can compare this to our actual map as well. Oh gods, I don't know this place very well. There's loads of bubbles. But it looks like it's near the lake. It's like maybe here, up Lanzarana somewhere. It looks like maybe, but there's a little like bit of water that comes in there. I think that's water at least. And I think that blue bit just at the bottom is part of the Zora wall. Might be here. Could be. Could not be. I'm not seeing that little inland bit that we're seeing on the map that goes in. Let me check more places, because I don't know this place very well. Could equally be anywhere around here. There's... This place looks like it's in the middle of somewhere. Like there's more water on the other side. Oh, I'm not entirely sure on that one. I might look for another one. We'll go for the most obvious one first. Oh dear, my picture wasn't very good of this one. Oh, it's not a very good picture. Let me go back and take another picture. Link, your photography skills are terrible. Bum, bum, bum. Hi, Sin. Happy Wednesday. It's just a bit bright at the moment, so I guess that'll do. Now, that I can very clearly see some sort of circular thing in that picture. There's some sort of circle. That's the Divine Beast, right? Can I zoom in? The only way for me to zoom in is to literally go right up to it and be like, I think that might be the Divine Beast. Okay. So let's say that was the Divine Beast. And the water around the Divine Beast? Although the landscape around it doesn't look very familiar. Oh my god. This map is really complicated as well. There's loads of lakes and everything looks the same. Link is not an Instagrammer. No, he's not very good at the whole photo taking thing. I really can't see that photo very clearly. Clearly not an Instagrammer. This looks like it's on the edge. It's got to be on the very edge of Zura's domain, right? Somewhere. I'm so bad at this one. I got the other ones fairly easily, but there's just so much stuff here. Because this one looks like it's on the very edge of the map almost, like going off into open sea. Could be wrong though. I don't think I ever went to Huron Lagoon. Well, that's getting into like Mount Lanari territory. I have no clue. Telltale Peak. Oh, it's got to be these, right? Yeah. It's got to be these islands. It's the only place it could be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of that. I don't know which challenge it's going to be, but we shall see. I don't think I ever explored over there. So this will be new to me. In Breath of the Wild 2, Link's going to bust out a mobile phone and YouTube all the puzzle solutions. Hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button. Oh god, it'd be a bit of a problem for Link to be a YouTuber because he doesn't talk. He's just a silent protagonist, so I don't know if he'd do very well on YouTube.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Give me a heart attack, Rivali. Every time. At least Mitha goes,
Mitha's grace is now ready. So every time it's just a very soft reminder that Mitha is always there for you.
Did I get that fairy? Hang on. Not that I want to waste Rivali's gale, but I don't think we got that fairy. I think she wanted an excessive amount of money or something. I don't know. Uh-huh. If you've never played Zelda before, you'll see why I did that very shortly. Ah, you've returned. Now you have rupees for me, right? Hand them over, quickly. In order for me to regain my power, I will need 10,000 rupees. Daylight robbery? I don't even have 10,000 rupees. Like, who do you think I am, girl? I don't even have 10,000. No, I will keep my rupees. That is truly tragic.
You're tragic, begging for money from a seed pod in the arse end of nowhere. Yeah, take it, bitch.
I find the fairies most rude. But anyway, when the fairies come out of the fountains, they go, ah, and stuff like that. They're very strange. The fairies scare me. The fairies scare me. Hi, Lord. Welcome on in. No, she didn't want to come out, so I couldn't have even if I wanted to. Alas. Something tells me that having a weapon equipped would be a good idea here. Let's stick the Master Sword on. Why not? So, salt. Oh. Again, bombs solve every problem. Let's just use bombs here. Easy mode. Opals. I haven't got a hammer on me. Alas. Don't be a beast. I mean, if it works, it works. It's not like I'll get any more resources from doing it with a hammer. I might lose some of them from them exploding in different directions, but I'll find them eventually. Alright, am I going the right way still? Okay. So, on here... I feel like it was just on the edge, near a lake or something. I feel like I may have miscalculated because this doesn't look like it's got the same water formation as the one in the album. Doesn't look the same at all. I was thinking it must be these islands. Is it Ulria Grotto? Could be. We had to go down south more then. No worries, Orion. It's best played blind, for sure. Enjoy it when you play it. Hello. You seek to ambush me? Good luck. Okay, maybe... I haven't faced one this tough before. Is this part of the DLC as well? Like, holy shit. Usually I meet this small Sheikah, like, tribe thingy-bobby, whatever they're called, on the road. And they're really squishy and I just take them down in one hit. I think these are in the normal game too. I never came across one. I've played the whole story and nobody's beat me to death like this before. Oh my god. Usually when I come across them on my travels, it's literally just like one dude on his own. And he's really weak. I guess we go to Darhesho Shrine again. Small guys are more common. I've only ever met those. I am not a fan of the big guys, and I only just met them. The Legend of Zelda. Okay. Yeah, so I'm thinking it's got to be here somewhere, like by the grotto. If I point myself south, make sure we're actually going south. South. South, darling. I think we'll find it is south. Hello, Sasha. Welcome on in. But yeah, we're going south. Into the southness we go. I am from the south of Britain too. Sorry, the south, yes. I'm from the southern, yes. I wish I knew where my horse was. I think I can go get them from a stable, but most of the time in this game, I just decided it wasn't worth it to bring the horse along. Because I get distracted by something and then the horse would just be sat there and... Oh, oh god, not you again. Not you again. What can I poke you with? That doesn't do any damage. Sure, Royal Claymore. Let's break out the big guns. I don't know how I avoid that, but okay. I could just run away from him. Running away is also an option. I've got puzzles to go and do. Who do you think you are? I was gonna try and like glide or something. Ow! Oh, maybe I can stasis him. Every time we come back to play this, I forget that I can do stuff like stasis and everything. Oh, Orion, it's your first time in chat, so just so you know, we prefer no backseating unless they ask for help. Just so you know, because that's the way that Breath of the Wild is best enjoyed. Actually, maybe this is the easiest way to get there because we're already on high ground, so just take the high ground. I'm on a heavily fibrous diet, and I use the wind whether I want to or not. Will come in as a useful combat tool, you know, scare away your enemies. Surprised Link hasn't employed this as well. He eats a lot of hearty radishes, so he probably does some real stinkers. Ah, the peace of the mountains. I'm pretty sure if we just keep heading this way, we should have an easy glide down. Maybe people don't actually try and kill me. Your message was deleted because it was backseating. That's why it was deleted. Generally, I prefer to work out the mechanics by myself. Especially with puzzles, because puzzles are so much more fun to just work through and find your own solutions. In this game too, there are multiple solutions to the same puzzle. So often I do something really weird and everyone in chat is like, what is she doing? There's no way this can work. And then I managed to solve the puzzle that way.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Oh, thank you, Rivali. Appreciated, Rivali. Where am I now? Okay, coming up on it. Just keep going this way. Go for the Yiga clan again. Well, we went to the Yiga clan hideout. I've killed most of the leaders of the Yiga clan, so I don't know why they're still after me. All right. I got any decent... I'll just grab the Master Sword out again. I guess the Master Sword is kind of okay as a weapon. It'll do. It'll do. Also, many times with this game, you'll think, oh, you can do it like that. I didn't do it like that. There's been so many shrines where, like, Magnus in particular will be like, I had no idea you could do it that way. Weird way to do it, but well done. I cheesed so many of the shrines. My favourite one was where I literally surfed on a piece of metal across the entire shrine. I used stasis, I hit it until it had loads of charge, and then I just sat on it and got to the other end of the shrine really easily. Hey Shaggy, welcome on in. That is the way it's done. If it can be cheesed, it should be cheesed. Yeah, if it works, exactly. I basically, during that one, I was just... I knew what we had to do for the puzzle. There was just a small part of me that was like, yeah, but does this work though? And I just had to try it. I don't think I ever explored this, but none of this is familiar. Short photo break to check we're going the right way. Hey, where are my pictures? Did it not save my pictures? These are all the Var Camel pictures. I thought they always saved. Where is it? Am I missing something? We took pictures of all the stones. Precious Raven. Thank you for the shinies. Good luck, shinies. I guess death deletes your photos. Yeah. No, I didn't reload an earlier save. So that's really weird. That's really weird, we're gonna have to go back now. I don't know whether there's a shrine closer by there. Darn it! It was really hard getting up that mountain as well. Why do you have to do this to me, game? We'll go to Divine Beast via Elephant and go from there. Death may delete your pictures, but your memory lives in on the hearts of your loved ones. Maybe Zelda will remember us. If we've passed before our time and there's nothing left in our journal, Zelda will remember. Yeah. I'm a salty elf. Because we bothered taking those pictures. And it would have had a save point after because we teleported to another shrine. Which always gives you a save point. So I'm just like, what is going on here? I'm just going to use Rivali's and then zip all the way over there. Have you got a pen and paper? You could draw the maps instead. Oh, gods. Can you imagine? It would be like some Microsoft Paint drawing. I think it were here. Preferring the Italian press to the French press at the moment, as in coffee presses? You're one of those fancy coffee people. Ah, Rivali's Gale's on cooldown. Oh, you just had to make things hard, didn't you, Rivali? You just had to. We could have had such an easy time here. You're a bag of douches. Are you a bag of coffee, though? There is no shame in lighting good coffee. I am a coffee peasant. Most of the time I just have instant coffee. We do have a coffee maker now, which is glorious. I also wish I didn't get such expensive coffee prior to figuring out how to actually do some of this first. Trial and error. It works in Zelda, it works in real life too. Sometimes you just have to try things out and see. Ooh. There's a cave there which can be exploited, I think. There's got to be secrets in there. This is what ends up happening during the DLC streams. Merrily going along, doing the quest, and then something shiny distracts me. We like shiny things though. I can hear Cass now, so we're getting close.
Mifa's grace is ready. Oh, Mifa, you saved me. Don't ever leave me, Mifa.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Oh, Rivali.
I'm gonna be a risky biscuit. I'm gonna jump the rest of the way. There we go. This looks explodable, so see if we can blow this up. Seems to save the memories, but delete the photos. Darn it! Ooh. But it's okay, but because we had to come back, I get a chest. Shiny extras. A bundle of 10 common arrows. That's kind of naff loot for a golden chest. I was thinking, oh, there's probably some really cool legendary weapon in here. Nope. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna take the photos, and then I'm gonna save my game. $65 after taxes for a 2-week supply for me and my girlfriend. It's gotta be premium good coffee then. I hope it's good. Oh, don't do that. Just not a good idea. No bombs, only cameras, Link. Save. Go. I'm getting much better pictures though at this time of day. During full daylight, it was kind of blowing out the picture and we couldn't see everything. Okay, okay. I'm seeing this one a bit more clearly now as well. Okay, okay. I think we will go for this one. Not this one. This one! Yeah, it seems like it's here. Like on top of Ulria Grotto. About here somewhere? I put a map in. There. I think that's probably where it is. And then I'm wondering if I can kind of pinpoint where the other ones are a little bit better now too. What is that? That's the Divine Beast. Or no, that's not the Divine Beast. I can see now. That is actually the town. That's Zora's domain. Okay. So it might be like underwater near Zora's domain somewhere. So I'm gonna put a second map in here. And I can see them so much better now it's not nighttime. Now it's not daytime even, and it's nighttime. Trying to look for distinguishing bits here. There's like a part of a wall over on the other side. Nothing is particularly standing out with this one. I was thinking it could be like here, because that line is only here on the map, but there's not really a whole bunch of water. It could be though. It could be there, but I'm not sure. We'll see. At least something good came out of coming back. Exactly. And now we're doing a big old game save. Oh, game save. There we go. Northwards we go. I'm currently going the right way. I don't know. No, I'm not. This way. Bye, Cass. Happy playing. See you later. We will get you all the song stuff you need. Mifa is waifu. If you had to choose between Mifa and Zelda though, who are you gonna pick? It's a hard choice. For me, it must always be Zelda. Although Mifa's voice and Zelda's voice are very similar. Link, be careful. It's just whether you go for Fish Bay or Elf Bay. I don't know if everybody's seen the announcement for Hyrule Warriors yet, but that's going to take place as like a prequel to Breath of the Wild. It's coming in, what, November? Right? It's very close. Do you ever play tabletop role-playing games? Or otherwise, what is your main squeeze video game RPG? I love RPGs. Like, I pretty much like live from RPGs. We play a lot of Elder Scrolls Online here on the channel. I play Guild Wars 2, so those are the two MMOs that I'm really into at the moment. I was an old school World of Warcraft addict back in the day, and that's what got me into MMOs in general. And other than that, I really love Divinity. Divinity is a really damn good RPG. We played that on the channel co-op a while ago. Zelda, I love. I mean, you're probably seeing that right now. But in terms of what we're playing at the moment, it's mostly Elder Scrolls, a little bit of Guild Wars 2, and a little bit of Zelda thrown in there. But no, I love RPGs in particular. We played some Pillars of Eternity on the channel way back in the day too. In general, I just love anything that is strongly story-based. I love story-based games. Anything with a good, immersive story that sucks you in and leaves you always wanting to play more, I am always up for. Knows the acronym. Feels good, man! That's true! We've got a happy heretic! Heretic, welcome back! Thank you so much for 16 months of immortality. May you always shine brightly, my friend. 16 months? What the heck, Heretic? Thank you for your soul as well. I'll keep it very safe. But yes, Elder Scrolls Online is what I play a lot of. We'll probably be doing a little bit this evening, actually, as well. But yeah, I'm trying to think of all the games we've played on the channel this year. There's been a lot. There's been a lot of games. But rest assured, if you're into RPGs or MMOs or anything like that, you probably feel very comfy here. We end up playing a lot of those. Did you hear about Nvidia acquiring ARM? Considering that the Switch is based on ARM and a lot of parts of the Nvidia Shield, there's speculation that Nintendo might consider leveraging Nvidia's super new sampling tech for making a 1080p 2K screen for a Switch 2. Ooh, I did not hear about this. new tech is always a good thing. Leveling up the Switch, I think, is something that they were bound to do anyway. They've already technically done a second version of the Switch, though. So, I don't know, market-wise, I don't know how likely that is. I mean, it would have to be a Switch 2 to tempt enough people to get it. Like, it would have to be a significant improvement on the first Switch. It couldn't just be another version of the current Switch with the same hardware and a different screen. Because they did the Switch Lite version already. Yeah. I think, yeah, it is getting to that time, isn't it? Because when did the Switch release? It's a few years ago now, for sure. Like 2017, 18, right? So it's about that time where they're probably thinking about releasing something new. 2017, yeah, it was quite a while ago now. Well, I think of 2017 like it was last year, but apparently not. It's quite scary. Hopefully I've got enough stamina to get down here too. Oh! There's another shrine nearby as well! Hang on. Where are you? You're gonna tempt me off my course! Oh no! Beep, 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 beep. Where is it? It's gonna be hidden somewhere. No, why did you stop beeping? Come back. Where are you? Where are you, damn it? I hate when this happens. And I'm like, I heard you. I'm not going mad. You're around here somewhere. Beep, beep. Must be down there. In the water or underneath this cliff face somewhere? I don't know. Beep, beep. Also, what? Oh, they're ducks! My elven eyes do not see all. I don't know why, but I thought it was a group of 3 bold children sitting on boats. Look, it's not as mad as it sounds. I thought they were little fairies or something. If you look at the back of their head where they have that white bit, I thought that was their face, and then I thought the bit of the duck curving was its body. This is fine. It's definitely a duck. Yeah, I thought they were bold, as in children with no hair. I'm really curious now because it's somewhere close. It keeps beeping a little bit when I face this way. It's kind of beeping, but then it loses it again. So I'm wondering. Let's go up here and see what else we can see. Luckily, there's an easy way back up. I guess they figured that people would just be aimlessly wandering around. Oh, beep, beep. Beep, beep. That's probably a Korok challenge up there too. Whenever there's just like random rocks, it's always a Korok challenge. Where is this shrine? It's gonna drive me insane. Where are you hiding? Oh, why? Why would you do that? Why is it beeping? Oh, that rock wall? Oh, maybe it is behind there. Okay. Too far. Oh, I think this is gonna be a glide and then shoot at the end situation going on here. Boom! I'm a genius! There it is! Yes! Oh, and how come in Legend of Zelda games you play Link when Zelda's the name in the title? This is always what has confused people because people assume, oh yeah, the elf you play as is called Zelda, right? Because it's the Legend of Zelda, but you're always saving Zelda. So in most of the games, like, you are going to find Zelda, as far as I know. This was my first Zelda game, but we were going to save Zelda. We were exploring so that we could go to Hyrule Castle and free Zelda and defeat Ganon. So I guess it's because mostly it's saving Zelda. She is the focus of the game. But this is Lonk. Lonk is his official name. Should Mario be called Princess Peach instead? Yeah, they need to change the title already. It's not about Mario, it's about Peach. Everybody knows that. Princess Bowser as well. Best character. Alright. Down we go. Oh no, combat trial. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Kine Shakar. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this combat trial.
A modest test of strength.
Oh great. Oh wonderful. I'm so bad at these. I've got the Master Sword though, and I'm just gonna put bombs on. For reasons, because everybody loves bombs. Yeah, modest shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh gods, I hate these ones. All right, come at me, fool. Come. Okay, maybe not. You can do like a special move where you backflip at the right time, but I can never quite get it. So I always just go for whacking it until it dies. I might use my power up. Oh, he's gonna use his power up though. Run away! Hide. Oh, hello. If you could not shoot me, that would be amazing. Hey! That did some good damage. Okay, so he's gonna spin, but he will eventually knock into the pillar and that will stun him. And then we got some free bashing time. I think the Master Sword is gonna break soon though. So much for the Master Sword. Okay, more food. More food. Here we go. I don't know how he ate with the Sheikah mask on, but I question nothing. Oh, this, okay. I thought he was doing his other ability. Master Sword's running low. I should probably switch to something else. Oh, it's already gone. What else have I got? I got some really rubbish, like Zora Spears and things. Guardian Spear ++. Should we kill the Guardian with the Guardian Spear? Ooh, Gerudo Spear is really good too. Ooh, Gerudo Spear. Oops. Don't really need all those bonus hearts. But then again, I don't want just 3, so let's go for this. Swords are consumables now? Yeah? That's the thing with Breath of the Wild that was like very famous about Breath of the Wild is your swords will break. Even the Master Sword runs out of charge and then you have to wait for it to recharge again. I don't think that was the case in earlier Zelda games. But it makes you constantly switch weapons. You don't just have one weapon that you always use. Which is quite good. Oh, I thought that would protect me. Okay. Okay. I thought standing behind a concrete pillar would save me, but okay, game. Can you not? Do you mind? Can I reflect this? Let's try. Damn it. No, I don't think it's reflectable. It probably is, I just can't get the timing. Just can't get the timing these days. No, I think I need a reliable shield. I think we have to reflect. If we don't manage to kill him in between. What is my worst shield? I get one of these knight shields every day pretty much from the amiibo, so they're expendable. Shield of Mind's Eye, sure. Come on, focus. I didn't get it! I swear I pressed it at the right time. I'm just gonna have to go in and kill him normally. There's nothing else for it. We're gonna have to just stab him. I'll take the defense up one with the extra hearts. Might be worth it at this point. Might just have to go in there and finish him. I'm not doing any damage though. I'm not doing any damage at all. Oh god, please don't shoot me. I'm not doing a lot of damage. I might just have to crouch behind a pillar and use my bow. Come on, Link, get up. Get up, fool. Run! Run! Oh, he's still doing more. I might just, can I bow? Right. Wrong arrow. Yeah, bomb arrow, sure. Oh, that got the job done. See? Bombs are always the answer to every puzzle. The timing on these is hard. I just never tried doing it in the end. Just dodge and fly into them and stuff. I never have got to reflect on one of those. I can get them on the guardians that are outside in the wilderness, but I never get them on the trial ones. It's so difficult. Ooh, a sapphire. There we go. Your triumph over the test of strength subverts a prophecy of ruin. From the ashes of Hyrule, a hero rises. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this spirit orb. Good, more spirit orbs. I can get more hearts and then I cannot die as much. That would be amazing. It's worth going for all these shrines that we're seeing along the way, because you just get so many more spirit orbs. Oh, yes. Glorious. May the goddess smile upon you, and also to you. I freeze them so I can run in and hit them, and I just avoid them with stasis and charges. Oh, that's a way to do it as well. This is true. This is true. Yeah, I was still in my sneak outfit. I just realized this. While I was eating the apple, I was like, how is Link eating while he has this covering over his face? Oh shit, I'm still in stealth armor. And what I normally wear is either his traditional Hyrule set, or since we do...
Congrats, Dawn.
Thank you. My ears! Do you not know elves have more sensitive ears than humans? Thank you so much, Snowy, for the biddies and for that beautiful kazoo solo. There is no better. Oh my gosh, the timing. Mealy just came in. Mealy is an incredibly talented musician. Behold, my kazoo solo. Are you not entertained? Are you not impressed? Hello, Mealy. How are you doing? Welcome to Breath of the Wild. We're doing the Champions Ballad DLC. When Magnus sees a soul, Magnus takes a soul. Thank you so much, Magnus, for gifting the soul of Mealy. It is a thing of beauty indeed. If anybody doesn't follow Mealy, by the way, go and fix this immediately. She does so many wonderful things here on Twitch, including creative pursuits and music, as well as playing video games. A multi-talented human. And thank you so much, Magnus. She's now immortal as well, so you'll be happy to know Mealy will be streaming for all eternity now. Oh god, no, that was a really bad place to use Rivali's Gale. Why did I do that to myself? No, I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go. No, let me go. Okay. I guess we just go for the updraft over here. Yeah, no flying inside. I forgot there was a huge cave roof above me. That went really well. Oh, okay. Back on dry land again. Now, where are we actually going? Oh, the challenge we're looking for is apparently somewhere up near where I placed that star. I'm going the wrong way. This way. Yes. It might be something to do with those balls that I'm seeing. Maybe. I'm seeing some balls, and I thought maybe it was a Korok challenge, but it could be to do with the DLC challenge. I don't know. We should investigate the balls as well. Rice Blue Guild Wars 2 gliding, exactly. I swear that's where they must have gotten the idea from. Because it feels exactly like Guild Wars 2 gliding with the stamina bar and everything. Hello. I would poke you, but now I feel bad. But you look so tasty. I want a fox steak. I'm hungry. I just used all my food fighting that boss. I guess we'll let him live. I will allow it. Because he is cute. Damn, Rivali's Gale's on cooldown. Rivali's Gale is pretty much the only ability that I use consistently. It's just a load of balls! What are people doing with these balls? This has got to be a Korok challenge. Or something. Like... What if I push it off here?
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Ah, mother of Lembus, Rivali, every time. Talk a bit more softly next time. Take some notes from Mitha. This one isn't rolling, but I don't know why these are here. Why? There must be some reason. Why are they shiny? They're kind of slightly metallic-y. I wonder... Ah, okay. Sometimes with the Korok puzzles, there'll be a certain arrangement of stones and you have to mimic it on the other side. So I'm thinking, is that what's going on with this one? Like, do they have to match? Do you have to have an equal number of stones on either side? 1, 2... that's not a metal stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count to 5. Chat has witnessed. And there's 1, 2, many. There's many. But there's also 2 stones up on the cliff face here. So I wonder what they're doing. Rivali's a douche, changed my mind. He would definitely be a player if he was a person. I think he probably was anyway. 1, 2... Is it 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I don't know which side needs to match. I was thinking maybe if we put some rocks on this side. I don't even know for sure if this is a Korok puzzle though. I've never seen a Korok puzzle this big. I'm mowing the lawn. So if I drop that down. Yeah. I'm pretty convinced that isn't a Korok puzzle. Why would they be so big? Why not just use normal stones? Why don't you bat them into orbit with a magnet bash? This is true, I could use it as a weapon. What's this fire over here? Are there bokoblins? Shh, tread lightly, long. There may be bokoblins. That is a very big cow. There's a fishman camping here as well. I don't know if this cow is going to be happy that we're here. So there's something around here for the quest. Conquer the ancient foes, chase rings of the waterfall, find what the light's path shows. Don't know. Who are you two though?
Hi!
Good day. Oh, it's the champion, Master Link. How are things? As for me, I'm here to protect Samuzu. I hear at this very location is a trial that Princess Mifa has self-challenged. If you want more information, please talk to Samusu. I'm in the right place then. He's terrifying. Ah, it is you, Link. What brings you to this place? we are here at the behest of Prince Sidon, and my head is incredibly large. I must keep watch on this area.
Why is his head so big?
This is the land where Princess Mifa completed her sacred trial. Now the signs that appeared 100 years ago have returned. Princess Mifa's notes had this phrase: while the morning sun is newly born, follow the path of light to the trial. I am not sure where they came from, but she often repeated these mysterious words about the trial.
So I think I have to wait until first thing at morning. Did he say dawn or?
Please tell me the words again. Well, the morning sun is newly born, yes, so first thing in the morning. At the break of dawn, at the crack of dawn. I did not agree to this. At least buy me a drink first.
So I think we have to wait here until morning. I don't know, what time is it now? It's like middle of the day, I suppose. So we can wait by the bonfire and fast travel. But before we do that, I'm gonna be right back super quickly. I'll see you in a second, Humes. Help yourself to some lembas. And don't antagonize Link. He will poke you with a spear. Hello, Humes. Welcome back. The sun has set. The moon has come up. I was hoping there wouldn't be a blood moon while I was gone. That wouldn't be the best thing ever. But welcome back. We must wait here until dawn. I am going to use the fast travel though. Save us some time. Oh, I've never played Ocarina of Time. This was my first Zelda game. And apart from the other Zelda game that was on the Switch, which I forget the name of, which was like a cutesy redoing of another Zelda game, I haven't played any of the older ones. If I was going to play one of the older Zelda games, which one would you most want me to play, chat? If I was going to play one... Yes, Link's Awakening. Yeah, that's what it's called. I always forget. But it's like a very cutesy version of Zelda. But that was a bit more of a hark back to the older games in the style. Dungeon crawling and such. Alright. I'm going to sit here until morning. It just says follow the light, so I think some beacons might appear or something and we go towards them. Oh no. Oh no.
As we
Oh
commend
yes!
your souls to Aetherius.
Blessings of the eight divines upon you! Snatchers! Snatchers, thank you so much for gifting 3 beautiful new souls. Blessings of the eight divines upon you. May Mifa Bay always bless your steps. Oh my god, what is going on? We've got Sanchez gifting 3 souls, so Koshta, Elidra, welcome to the Wisp community. And we also have Macreel coming back for the 3rd month as well. Enjoy the immortality. Enjoy all of your emotes. You have some very cute elf motes to use all over Twitch. Plus some extra benefits over on the Discord server. And you will not ever get an ad on this channel. Ad-free viewing. The true legend. And thank you so much, Magnus, for gifting to Skirt Last. Skirt is a brand new Wisp as well. Skirt Last? Skirt Last? My only talent is mispronouncing people's usernames, but welcome, Skr. We actually have a movie night tonight from 7 p.m. If anybody wants to come along. That is our weekly sub day, Wisp Wednesday from 7 p.m. And we either get together and watch a movie or we play some good old-fashioned video games. You guys did it. I was thinking we must be about halfway there, but it is done. The Zordla outfit has been unlocked. Some of you might be slightly newer to the channel. We played this game for the first time in 2019 in February, and I had a Zelda cosplay, which I used to wear sometimes on stream, and it hasn't been worn for the longest time. I can see it in my cupboard there. Just looking at me right now. She's been neglected. So Zelda will be coming back next stream. I probably won't do full wig and everything because I have enough hair now that I can just plait it over my head in Zelda style. Like, whew, so much spare hair. And I have a full version of Zelda's traveling outfit with the blue one, with the gold outlines and everything. So I shall be the Zelda next stream. Thank you so much, Humes. Zelda playing ESO? Well, on the next Zelda stream, because I don't know if Zelda would enjoy ESO. I guess, you know, if Zelda was a real person, I think she'd be into any kind of RPG games. She'd probably play Final Fantasy or Elder Scrolls Online. I'm pretty sure. I'm just trying to look to see... I'm thinking I have to wait until nighttime and then just sit here until I see something happen because morning is too late. Morning is too late. By the time it's already morning, it's too late. It needs to be in the first rays of light at the beginning of the day. So let's see if we can spot anything. I think it's gonna be like out here. Because he's looking out that way. So that kind of gives me a clue that it's gonna be over there somewhere. Having a look around. We shall quietly observe. Does your hair take hours and hours to dry? Honestly, I normally I wash my hair and then I just leave it. I never do blow dry or anything, but it does take a while. It does take a while. So if I'm having a hair wash before stream, I do it in the morning and then I just leave it until like 5 p.m. and it's mostly dry by stream time. But most of the time, I might be called the barbarian for doing this, but I have a shower at night time and then go to bed with wet hair. And that solves all the problems. It's now 10 o'clock. The moon is rising. This game is so beautiful. I always forget how pretty this game is. Well, the moon is up. It could mean the moon. Technically. Hello, Noboris. Welcome on in. I don't know. To me, I just get this weird feeling that you might be a Zelda fan. Something about your username. Just a subtle reference. Do you like Zelda, Noboris? I spent so much time on lighting in the game. So pretty. Part of me thinks, do I just follow the moonlight on the water? Bed with wet hair? You're a barbarian. I know. Everyone's always like, how can you sleep with wet hair? You'll give yourself a cold. I'm like, what? No. It's kind of cozy. Yeah, I'm wondering... I'm trying to look down as well in case something spawns. It's currently nighttime, so it's 11 o'clock in game. So I think it will only come in the morning whenever it appears. I might glide over to here just to see if a different perspective helps. There's an annoying patrol going around and I don't want to get caught by them though. Oh, this looks like it can be exploited. Everything is coming up explodey. Yes. Down she blows. And another one. Very safe mining. Oh dear. Oh, you will be missed. Oh, goodbye. I can still see it right until it was a dazzling speck in the darkness. Oh well. It was only some opals. No, it wasn't opal. It was the other one. Oh, shizzle. There's a fire here. So I think possibly you can light this one too and wait until morning here. Can I use a bomb for this? Me using every puzzle. Can I use a bomb for this? No, I can't. Let's do a flame arrow. Not a bomb arrow otherwise. It's too exploding. Okay. So I think we can possibly wait here if we need to as well. I'm keeping an eye out though. I'm keeping an eye out. Well done on defeating me. I'm a bit late. We've defeated all the divine beasts now. We've done the main story. So this is Champion's Ballad, but we had to defeat an even more difficult version in the past two places we went to. Var Camel and Var Bird had even harder challenges. Hoi! Yeah. Push him off the edge. Oh, he's guarding some rupees. I know a fairy who would very much like to take all this. No, it's Var Camel, Var Elephant, Var Bird, and Var Lizard. I think you'll find are the official names. Var Lizard is even harder. Yeah, we're saving Var Lizard till last. I struggled the most with that one in the main game too. Can't get any more rupees now, Dawn. I want more rupees! The fairies keep stealing rupees from me. Morning's coming because the birds are starting off. Just wondering if it's like something down there. Not seeing any lights anywhere. I was thinking maybe it's something on the water. Or something that shines on top of a mountain somewhere. Curious. Oh, did we not get that gust? Okay. I was gonna stand in the wind gust. If I could. Do you see my game recommendation list? I will tonight. During stream I don't normally check stuff on Discord, but I'll be around tonight on Discord because we've got our movie night too. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I see a light, but it is not a good light. It's one of those evil hopticopties. We do not like the evil hopticopties. Let me check the wording again. Find what the light's path shows. Find what the light's path shows. The light's path. Sun is rising. I see light over there, and I'm thinking, do we just get on the water? Let me save my game before I do anything really stupid. Part of me is like, do we follow into the horizon where the sun is rising? There might be something... I'm just gonna do it. It's probably gonna get me killed, but if we follow the reflection of the light on the water, maybe it leads us to something that we can only find during the morning. I don't know. Ooh, I'm seeing the sun's glare. Or is there somewhere where the light highlights on the mountain that becomes reachable during this time of day? Oh, oh no, I hit the invisible wall. Oh no, I thought I could glide off into the sunset. Alas. No, I'm thinking it's got to be somewhere where the sun shines on the cliff and there's something secret. But no, we can't get there. Oh God, sir. Now, it's kind of dark again. I'm also gonna die in this water. Let's go back to our save. I'm so curious. Bella was encouraging me to fly into the distance. I wish I could. It looks so nice and tranquil over there with the sunset. This is what I was thinking, like, you know, if the path of the sun is coming back this way, then it should hit onto something, right? On this rock. And then maybe there's something there that we have to get. I don't even know. Let me go back up to our Zora friends. Because he was looking this way, and sometimes that's a clue that you have to be right next to them. Rivali, where are you when we need you? Thank you, my man. Okay, yeah, the bonfire's up there. Oh god, that's a long climb though. It's a very long climb. Yeah, like a shadow or something. That's what I was looking for, like a particular pattern or shadow on the wall, or some secret path that's revealed when the sun comes up. It's now 4:44. The light is shining. But I don't think I'm gonna make it to the top of here before the light stops shining. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it highlights a special spot that we have to go to that otherwise we wouldn't know was there. I'm so gonna die here. I might have to reload to back when we were at the campfire. Yeah, let's go here. Because I didn't do anything meaningful going down the cliff. All I did was lose a piece of amber. Alright. I'm gonna wait until actual morning then. See what happens. Ah, is that something in the water? It's like a ring. There's a ring. I don't know if I'm seeing things, but we're going. We're going. God damn it! There's something down there. Is it a shrine? There? I don't know. It's tiny, but it might be what we're looking for. Is it a ring? But I can't surf. We're gonna die down there. What is that? It's almost like... This looks like a spirit on the water. Something blue. Oh, do I have to fly through it? Oh no. Maybe swimming through it works too. I'm gonna run out of stamina. I'm gonna die down here. You're all going to die down here. I did a thing. Yes! I knew it! That's so cool. Oh my god. There's a shrine in the water. Secret shrine. Okay. Now we swim there before we die. Oh, they very nicely refilled my stamina bars. I would have died otherwise. There you go. Yeah, cutscenes auto refill, which is really nice of them. Swimming in steel armor. Those classic lonk plays. No worries, no worries. Subscribing is never needed. You are a part of the community whether I have your soul or not. Oh, puzzle shrine. First puzzle shrine of the day. The other ones have been combat shrines. I am Ki Dafunia. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer you this trial. The melting point. Okay, I see fire braziers. They only ever have fire braziers and torches when it is required. I guess I could cheese the whole thing with bomb arrows. Yes! Reminder!
This is a chat announcement. If this is your first time watching us play Breath of the Wild Puzzle Shrine, we would just like to remind you, no tips, no hints, no spoilers, and definitely no backseating. Dawn likes to try the puzzles for herself the first time. If she needs help, she will shout. What should the code word be today, chat? Come up with a code word. We usually have a particular Breath of the Wild related word that I will shout if I am requesting aid, but none of that unless I request it. Let me suffer in pain. It's more fun to watch anyway.
Code word Naboris?
Naboris is a good code word. This is a chat announcement. The code word of the day is Naboris. I will shout Naboris bollocks. Naboris bollocks, I will shout if I need help. Thank you Photons as well for that contribution. Naboris bollocks.
Can I just use fire arrows? Where's my bow? He doesn't want to draw it for some reason. Seems weird, man. Why are you not drawing it? We have a bow. Or do we not have one equipped at the moment? I've got it equipped. Why are you not doing it, Lonk? Why are you twerking, Lonk? He won't do it. He won't take it out. Unless a bow is not allowed in this shrine, which would be a new thing. Because before they've let me use all kinds of weapons in shrines. Very confused. You can tell me if I'm wrong, but it's not letting me use my weapons. Watching the melting process. Can I climb the ice? No, I cannot, but I can simply watch it melt into oblivion. There you go, that's enough to get through. It's just all gonna be about melting different things. I know, I cannot draw my bow. Okay, ice machine. We stand on this. Activates the ice machine. Interesting. We put this away now. Can I climb on the ice? No, no climbing on the ice. Too slippery. Interesting indeed. Let's have a look around this room. There's another ice machine over here. Oh, amazing. I've always wanted one of those human technological marvels. The fridges that have ice machines on, they're amazing. Alright, so that just gives us more ice. As if we needed more ice. Probably something to do with stasis, if like we activate the ice machine and then use stasis. Can I blow up the ice blocks? Probably too far away. Let's try again. No! But I can skate the ice blocks around. So I'm thinking like, can I... Oh, nope. If I get up high enough and I move this far away enough, move this close enough to me, I could get on it and then use it to glide off. It's melting as I push it as well, so Link is hot, confirmed. Link is so hot, he's melting ice cubes. Oh no, it's not Link, it's the fire. This is fine. Link is also attractive enough to melt ice cubes. Okay. I always like to just have a look at what we have in the puzzle and then we can work out what we need to do. So is there any reason why it would give me ice blocks? I'm assuming that we need to melt this. We can't draw the bow. I will allow chat to tell me, is it intentional that I'm not allowed to draw the bow in here? I'm guessing yes, because it would break the puzzle. Interesting. I think you're just pressing the wrong button. Oh, maybe I was. I think it's because I'm so used to Horizon, where it's the melee on one bumper and then it's ranged weapons on another. This is fine, now I can break the puzzle. Ha ha ha. You'll regret the day when you told me how to actually use my weapons. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to melt them down to the right sizes. And then just use them. Technically, I could just stand next to it until it's the right size with either my fire arrows or something else. Where's my torch gone? Oh, it lost its fire. Although technically I'd be better off doing my flame arrows up there because I don't want to melt the other blocks while I carry the torch up. It kind of pain. Yes, I will loudly scream that phrase when I need help. That is the phrase of the day. Alright. I need my fire again though. I could just do more arrows. This is fine. And then we just use the others like a stepping stone. Easy. Okay. Is that it? No, that can't be it. Gotta be a bit of cryo magic going on here. Interesting, interesting. So we're gonna have to use cryo to make steps again, I think, but... Can we stand on the water and put it underneath us? Is that a thing? I forget. Yeah. But it doesn't go high enough. Oh, Link, have we got ourselves a problem here? Okay, I'm thinking we push an ice cube over and then we cryo underneath the ice cube to make an extra big ice cube platform. It's too big. Darn it. Wondering why there's just one placed on top like this. Because it must be for use in the puzzle. What happens if we cryo an ice cube? Do we make an ice cube on an ice cube? I might be able to whack it. Hang on. But I'll need a big weapon. Let me change weapon. Master Sword? Oh, Boulder Breaker, sure. Because then that will fly into the water. I'm hoping I haven't pushed it too far, because it might knock into the grate. It works! As long as you've got it on the water, we might be able to move it. It might not melt. Come on. We might have to whack again. Whack again. Come on, Link. Put your back into it. There we go. Okay, not that hard, Link. Okay, a small, nice little tap there. That's all we need. That's all we need. I was actually going to play some Breath of the Wild today as well. I bought the DLC a while back and I still haven't got a chance to play it. This is one of the DLC shrines, so cover your eyes. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Oh, we've got a problem here. The ice is too big for the hole. The ice is too big for the hole. I'm pretty sure there isn't a way around this. Okay. I'm gonna test my theory though. Yeah, you can stasis underneath an ice cube. Interesting. No, there's no way we're getting through that with that. We can make it smaller, but then I don't know if it's gonna be high enough. Let me try. With a fire arrow. Don't want it to go too small though. With my fire arrows, they always go really tiny. Is that big enough? Just. Get a torch. Guys, I don't think you understand what the meaning of no backseating is. Literally, don't tell me how to do the puzzle. That's the point. I've got to work it out for myself. The whole point. Otherwise, you may as well just go play the game yourself. I know with some of you, you just really love the game. And that's where it comes from, but let me suffer. Let me work it out for myself. Okay, it needs to be smaller. Oh, it's so tiny now. I can probably just push it. Oh, there we go. I don't know if it's gonna be big enough. I may need multiple ice cubes. Multiple small stacked ice cubes. Because it's quite a way up we have to get it. Okay, cryo. It's a barbecue. Oh yeah, no, that could possibly work. If I stand on top of this cube and then I put one underneath me. Haven't quite got the space. Is that tall enough? Come on, Lonk, it's so close. You could just grab onto that ledge, Lonk. You know you could, you monster. No, I think we need another one. May need another one. Question is how? Will the ice machine help us? Will someone more from the ice machine? No. We need at least one more. Can't get onto this ice cube. It hates me. Yeah, Lonk is downplaying his abilities, exactly. He's just spiting me at this point. It's probably because of the amount of times I killed him. He's just not happy with me. Okay. But then if this was the way to solve the puzzle, there would be some way to regenerate that ice cube in case I'd accidentally broken it. And I'm not seeing one. There's ice machine here. There's no way for me to get them up another level. I don't think. Because when you whack it, it whacks it in one particular direction. But I wouldn't be able to get it up here. can make more than one cryo, right? So don't mind me. Just trying to remember how many cryos I can do. That's not going to help us at all because they're all the same heights. Yeah, we're out of ice. Where's our ice maker? Okay, interesting. Right, I'm checking for anything magnesis-y in this room as well. I think it's full on a cryo challenge. Interesting. I'm wondering if I destroy these blocks. Maybe I can make it come out of the machine again. Stasis it at the top and try and whack it up to the top section we were on before. This is probably not going to work. Must try all options though. If a cube is really small, can Link pick it up? That might be a way to do it. If it's just like a little tiny small cube, and we can get some height off it, but it's not too big. Yeah, it's pickable. Ah, as the fairies would say. Okay. I think we're just going to be doing a lot of melting. So if we melt a ton of cubes, then we can just like stack the cubes. The trouble is, I've got to get back up there now. I've discovered the secret, but I've got to get back up there, and we've somehow got to carry a cube from one of these bottom levels to the top, which I think means making more staircases out of cubes. I think that's possibly the only way to do it, and I would be really screwed here if I didn't have my fire arrows. Only have one left though, because I can pick that up, I believe. But then, if I take it down with me, I might have to stack multiple small ones on top of other ones to get to the next parts. Otherwise, I can't carry it with me. Ooh, I like this puzzle. Not straightforward. No worries, Plussy. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully, we shall see you in a bit. I'll make like multiple small cubes, right? All right. Get it down to the size where it can be picked up is the goal here. Oh no, the other one's melting too though. Don't melt. Don't you melt. Yeah, okay, so I can... Don't kill yourself with the cube, Link. Is not what we were going for. Oh, I was hoping we could stack them. Come on, can we throw? Kind of worked for a second. Need to be better at throwing, Link. Link! Why do you have to be like this? They really don't want to stack on each other. I was hoping it would be like building blocks and I could just kind of stack them. But no, as usual, Lonk hates me. And he is refusing to work with me. I'm surprised he can pick up an ice block that big though. It's pretty huge. Oh. Oh. Trouble is, if I want to stack them with that method, I have to put it down on myself. There's a much smaller one that has now melted because Lonk has been standing here for too long. It's definitely going to be a case of like making a staircase though. That's the way it's going to have to go. Okay, let me see if the ice machine has any more for us now. Ice machine. Ice machine says no. Oh, I'm being hydrated. Thanks, Buzz. I know you use a mic, but do you also have speakers for your sound? I have little headphones. I have little headphones in. I try not to wear like massive over-ear headphones because they're not very good for my elf ears. They pinch them, so I wear little in-ear ones, which aren't too visible on stream. I would prefer to go totally wireless and have little like in-ear ones that aren't even visible, but my mixer that I use doesn't work wirelessly, so it has to be wired. If it's out, then what would happen if the ice melted? Yeah. Like, surely this means that I can break the puzzle. Look at that little cube! Oh my gosh! Look at him! Oh, I want to protect him. He deserves to be protected. Oh, he's adorable. We're gonna take him with us. He's coming. He's our companion cube now. We'll have him until the end of the puzzle. No! Cubie! We pay our respects to Cubie. He lived a full life of 7 seconds until he melted into the void. We will forever remember Cubie. I'm so sad. I think the ice cubes have to be completely melted before it will respawn a new one. I think that's how it has to happen. Cubit! Yes! The poor little Cubit. He barely had a chance at life. I'm so curious. It's literally going to be melting each one to make a series of steps. But then if the ones at the top don't respawn and you mess it up and you melt one of them too much, then the puzzle's broken, so it can't be that. Not quite yet. Ooh! Link, calm down. Don't name him, you'll get attached. It is a curse. As soon as you start loving Cubie. Oh no, don't melt that one anymore. I kind of need a big one to get back up on. And I don't think I have any arrows left. Nope, at least not flame arrows. I can use normal arrows and set them on fire. And then use them here. That is not what I wanted to do though, game. I wanted to put one up here. There. It worked for the 2 seconds that it worked. Not the best method though. I think our best chance is to come around here and do these ones. Although I don't think the bigger blocks will spawn until these ones are melted, so we're screwed either way. Come on, Link, you can so reach that. He's such a baby. You can definitely reach that full. I'm convinced. I know how this one works in my head. Like, I know how we're probably supposed to do it. It's just the execution. Okay, put that down. Yeah, okay. Can we glide onto the small one? No. Can we step? I need another step is the problem. Let me test my theory. Oh, the ice maker's ready. I think it's because we melted one of them. We now get a freebie bit of ice there too. Yes, freebie ice works. Okay. Question is, how the frick am I supposed to melt that if by going up here with the torch I automatically melt everything anyway? I guess we just put this on fire again and try and find a place the arrow will actually embed. No. Okay, no, I'm gonna clear the ice on the other side and then we'll use the other side because one part is already melted. We know we can get up there, so let's melt both of these boys. I'm sorry, we loved you cubes, but the time has come to pass to a watery grave. I'm sorry. Slowly watching them melt into nothingness. Because this should recharge the ice machine and we should get one more block up there. And then I can take the others from the other side and carry it up. And then one more, I think, should be high enough to get us up. Oh, little small cube again. Cubie, Cubit, and Cubetta. Goodbye, friends. Okay, so I think next time we sit on the button, these will now start recharging. I wish I could use my water from real life to make some ice cubes out of. Can't wait to do this puzzle myself. Yeah, it's unnecessarily fiddly. There we go. Okay, so some ice is respawned. I need to put this torch away. Otherwise, QB, Cubetta, and Cubit are all going to melt as soon as we see them. Okay, so here comes Cubit. Okay, and that is it. It won't give us any more ice cubes. We do want to melt them, but just so that it makes a nice step for us. So not too much melting. Okay. Can you refreeze the ice cubes with ice arrows? Usually if they're melting, they just stay at the same size until they come into contact with heat again. So you don't really need to refreeze them. Okay, I'm gonna put that away now. Link, put it away. Okay, I'm just gonna check I can walk up this. Yeah, beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make myself a staircase here. I think I can actually jump on this one now. No, not quite. This is painful as well, because like, I kind of have to be down there to melt them with the fire arrows. I don't want to be down there. Oh god. Jump on this. No, jump on it, Link. Jump. No, jump. No, push. I don't think I'm going to make it to the other one now. Oh, frick. Link, what was that? He just decided to glide randomly, but I think we have the idea. Because basically I need to step on that one and then grab the other one as well. It's very painful to play as well. It's like the most needlessly annoying puzzle I've done so far. Alright, there we go. Come on. Okay, can I pick up the cube from being on top of this cube? That is my question. I don't seem to be able to, so I don't know how we're gonna bring this bloody cube up! Because we've got to get the cube up. It's the only way. It's the only way. Like, Link, you could lean down right now and you could grab that, but you don't want to, do you? I think I've got to literally make a staircase that Link can just walk up easily. You're overthinking this way too much. I will allow vague, Dawn, you're big braining this far too much comments, because I would literally spend hours here trying to do my tactic. Hi Rocket Boy as well. Welcome on in. Like, I made a nice staircase and it was glorious, but I can't pick it up and stick it on the other one. That was my initial plan, like pick and stack. Like, pick this one up, throw it on the top of that one, and then use it as a staircase. But the game hates me. I've now forgotten the code word too. What is the code word, chat? Something, Koroks something, something rude and then Koroks. I forget what the rude word was before. Ah. Alright, okay, when I say this, I mean it only for vague hints. Don't straight up tell me how to do the puzzle. Give me a vague hint. One vague hint per person. Don't spoil the puzzle, but give me a hint that might lead me on the right track, because I think I'm definitely overthinking this.
This is a viewer announcement. Activating code word Naborous Bollocks. I repeat, Naborous Bollocks. One hint of your choice.
Fire away, chat. Come at me. Med says go left. We'll go this way. Oh, maybe. Maybe that is a clue. You used to do something with ice cubes. Wow, at a geek, I never, how did you know? God, I had no idea. Oh dear. You need to get good. Very helpful, thank you, Philip. Go there, says Hughes, pointing away. Yeah, overthinking it. Okay. Is everything I need to do the second stage of the puzzle up on the second stage of the puzzle? Is there any need for me to go back at all? Okay, here's my hint. Be aware of your surroundings on the top floor. You may see something that will warm your heart. There be fire. There definitely be fire. Managed to get one ice cube there as well. There is fire. There are walls. There are walls. If that cube was just a tiny bit bigger, it would have worked. It would have worked. It was too small. Although I feel like if I destroy it again, it might respawn at the top. It maybe respawns up here as soon as it's... yeah. I think you just have to melt the cube to reset it. I'm gonna try. Hey Poss, welcome on in. Of course, I'm wearing ear armor. Humans may call them ear cuffs, but I also happen to be an elf. Welcome to the stream. If you have any questions about elves, I'm very happy to answer. Normally it's just my normal pointy ears during stream, but I've got ear armor on today. The DLC is dangerous. Silma, 24 months, otherwise known as 2 human years. Thank you so much for your soul. It is a glorious, glorious one. Thank you for supporting the channel for so long. And making an elf smile for so long too. Welcome back. Just slowly melting the tofu cube. Down she blows. Okay, now I'm thinking, will the cube respawn? Yes, okay. I'm thinking I just, because I didn't use the torch to melt it before I used the arrow, I'm thinking I went too far. Like, I just need to do it again and not melt it quite so much. I always overthink puzzles every time. Melting, but not that much melting. And a little bit of stasis. Oh, not that way though. Come on. Hey. Come on. Hey. Well, fuck. Now he's just got off the wrong side. Oh, this puzzle is so easy, but just needlessly fiddly. I know what I have to do, it's just... Ugh. And now I'm gonna have to stand here for 10 years while we melt this cube so that the other cube will reset and respawn. Just, relax. Have yourself some tears of your enemies, chat. 10 lonks later. Down she goes. Slowly. Gonna take a torch to it. I can go like this. It melts slightly faster if I do that, but it's still quite slow. There she goes. Mini cube. Micro cube. Molecular cube. Tofu cube. Sugar cube, and gone. There we go. And now we just have to get up there again. Hopefully the ice cube respawns. And we fly across here. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, she's back. She's back, boys. Although technically, I could melt her here until she's the right level. That could also be a tactic, because yeah, it's not like we can make her bigger after she's gone through the doorway, so... Let's melt her there and then we could just carry her. I'm gonna keep melting until it looks like it's about the right level that we could pick it up. Don't want to go too far though. Okay, stop Link. Can we pick it up? No. Can we push it? No. Okay, a little bit smaller. How do you put the torch inside the ice cube? Just hold weapon press down as if you were attacking. Can't wait to see you do Trial of the Sword. I attempted it back in 2019 when we first played this. I found Trial of the Sword and I kind of went in there and just like messed around trying to do it because we didn't have many hearts at that point. But we will be doing that as well. I think I got to the 3rd level of Trial of the Sword. But I didn't have anywhere near as many hearts or weapons as we have now. I didn't even have all the Divine Beast abilities, so... Okay, there we go. Nah, it's working, Link. Don't go too far the wrong way, though. Otherwise, we're gonna slide this thing off the platform. Nah. Breath of the Wild was my second game on the Switch. It's one of those games where I just say to everybody, if you have a Switch, you need to play this game. It's so good. I don't think I know anybody who doesn't like Breath of the Wild. There's now going to be one person in chat who's like, I hate Breath of the Wild, it's the worst game ever. But it's just such a well-designed game. And I think there's something for everybody. If you enjoy combat, it has really good combat. And a really good combat system. Come on, Link. Come on. It's actually moving, but just really slowly. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then there's also great puzzle solving, open world exploration, there's crafting. There's just so much in this game. It's moving a bit more easily now it's in water, but I'm hoping it's not melting. We shall hope. And then I think I stand on top of it, and then we cast the ice underneath. And that's what we have to do. Although I'm not sure if I can get... I know what I have to do, okay. Yeah, okay. So if I cast the ice ability here and stay on top of it, and then glide so I stay on top of this cube, and then another ice below my feet. Come on, Link. You can do it. Just a little bit further. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. It's kind of in an awkward place. Come on. He doesn't want to do it. Come on, my boy. Yes. Onwards to victory. Yes. That was a lot simpler than I thought it was, honestly. I always overthink the puzzles. If anyone's new to stream, I have a degree in games design. I made a lot of puzzles. So whenever I come across a puzzle, I'm always like, oh, how would I do this? And my puzzles are always way more complicated than the Breath of the Wild puzzles. So I massively overthink it, and I'm always like, oh yeah, no, I'd make it so the player has to make a small series of steps. And that is way overcomplicating things.
Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a true hero.
Router's emblem, so the first of our shrines here with the special emblems. There will be 3 for us to collect. I was curious if you were going to succeed with 2 ice blocks though. It was interesting. Probably could have happened. Probably could have stacked, although I quickly found out that stacking them didn't really work, because that was my initial thought, like I have to stack them up. Collect 3 emblems to open the path to a new challenge. To remain. And off he goes. I force people to do my big brain puzzles, indeed, and I make all the simple puzzles into big brain puzzles when I really don't need to. It's not that I'm bad at puzzles, I just overthink them hugely. There we go. One part of Mifa's song is complete. And I guess the only way to get out of here is to do a teleport, because otherwise we're going to be stuck in the middle of nowhere with 0 stamina. But we did it! The other location I thought might be here from what we saw in the map. So I'm going to teleport here, and we'll see if I'm right. I think it probably is the one with the rings, maybe. Either that or something buried under the water. Hi DJ Shoemaker, welcome on in. Welcome Aloha as well. I don't think these dehydrated raisins sound like a posh British person, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. Dehydrated raisins? I see what you mean. At the end of the shrine, the withered corpse of the ancients who watch over the tombs. I see what you mean. From now on, I'm going to refer to them as dehydrated raisins. This is true. What do you think they sound like? What accent would you give them? You have completed the shrine. Congratulations, warrior. You've completed the shrine. Well done. I give you this orb from the goddess Hylia. I don't know what accent they would have, honestly. My default is just British. We did it! Oh, this place is so pretty as well. Who are you?
Hi.
Hello. It's a rare sight to see a Hylian here.
Oh.
I'm a traveling merchant. I'm everywhere. Oh, I should introduce myself. I'm Duma. Nice to meet you. You know, it used to rain all the time around here. The rain stopped. That's why I was finally able to reach Zora's domain. Now I'm gonna stock up on rare goods at the general store here. Don't get in my way, understand? Excuse me? Don't get in my... I thought she was nice. That's why I gave her a nice voice. Bitch? You want some? Hi there. The statue of that girl is pretty cute. Her name's Mifa. And she died to save you. You should at least know her name. How would I know? I've arrived at Zora's domain, so now I can take a break and enjoy the sights. While you're sightseeing, the champions died for you, Duma. Yeah. Yeah. Take that. Don't mess with Lonk. She's so bitchy.
Hi. Yeah. Good day.
Welcome to Marat Mart. Do you need something? No. I just wanted to annoy you. This place is so cool, though. Oh, Franck. They say Ruta has calmed down, and yet... Ah, it is you, Link. I'm sorry, I was talking to myself. The truth is, my wife May left and hasn't come back yet. Are you sure she hasn't joined the cast of Overwatch? Is she very good at freezing things? After the Divine Beast Ruta started rampaging, she went out to go fishing like everything was normal. And now Ruta has settled down, but she hasn't returned. I'm afraid the worst has happened. If only I had stopped her from leaving. Ugh, what should I do? I'll find her. Don't worry, I'm the hero. You gotta help me find my May as well. You're a true champion. I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but please, bring her home. I came in at... Bitch! This lady down here, she like introduced herself, Alex, and she said, oh, I'm a traveling trader, and like, nice to meet you. And then she was like, I'm gonna do some shopping. Don't get in my way. Who does that? So rude.
We'll go find Franck's wife as well.
But we are looking for either... There's 2 challenges still left. Either it will be conquer the ancient foes or chase rings of the waterfall. And I did mark something on the map where I thought it might be. I thought it might be there. This is the map picture. So I think it is just off the edge of Zora's domain. Somewhere. A little bit further out, maybe. We are so close. Oh, it's so pretty here. Franck's wife left him because he's some kind of monstrosity. Finally, she had an eye test and realized he was a fish. I feel sorry for Franck. It's got to be over here somewhere. Past the edge somewhere. Chase the rings at the waterfall's edge. I am going the wrong way. It's way more this way than I thought. I wish I had more stamina. But at every point in this game, I've wished I had more stamina. You never have enough. Yeah, so I was thinking maybe it's... Ah, okay, I didn't mean to go down here, but, yeah, okay. Let's pretend I did. Chase the rings. Could be chase the rings. It's pretty down here as well. This is where I am. This is where the map said. The music here is so chill as well. That's what I thought. Around here somewhere. I'm not seeing anything. Could be up a level or 2. Oh, did you guys hear that? It was a weird sound. It was like... Not sure what that was. Was that a Korok sound? There's a small snail. I'm looking for rings. There might be a foe here as well. Dawn's missing my simp. Oh my gosh, here is the only person who's allowed to simp in this channel. Dawn looking like blue fire today. Why, thank you, consort. Everybody always likes this top, and I'm like, oh, I should wear this more often. I think there's some kind of monster here, but I'm going the wrong way. I thought it was there, but I could be very wrong. Could be on there. This is true. Might actually be up there. I might grab a quick Rivali scale and just get the high ground. Reserve the high ground before the game takes it from me. And then make my way across to the other end. Oh, there we go. You seeing any rings? I'm gonna go down more that way. It's around here somewhere. It's either the rings challenge or... Or it's some horrible beast that I have to kill. I'm hoping for a nice timed rings challenge because I'm bad with the beasties. Beasties always kill me. I'm around this side now. Okay, I think it is by Mikau Lake somewhere. Oh, Rivali, why are you always on cooldown? Just when we need you, Rivali. Every time. Every time. Blue fire is best fire. Hey, Charm. Charm A, strong defender of Team Blue. You've got your blue fire up there still. Well, I managed to find a kind of way around. Ooh, the rings! Yes, I see it. Okay, so do I just have to go through the ring? It would be far too easy if I just had to go through the ring. Let me see. I'm gonna go through the first one and see what happens. Yeah, it's a race. Oh shit! I have to wear the Zora gear! I have to wear the Zora gear. I remember something about this. It's been ages, but I get the ability to dive when we're wearing the Zora gear. I think. Go full Zora. Where's my third Zora bit? I swear there's some Zora pants. I don't know. I can go up, right? Hey! Oh, it's so cool. Ah! No! Damn it! I've scuppered myself. I didn't mean to attack there. Come back! Give me an extra chance! No, I'm going back to the beginning. I could have done that in one fell swoop, but
Rivali's
alas.
gale is now ready.
Oh, now Rivali's gale is ready. I see how it is, Rivali. You can also swim up walls. Well, as long as they are covered in water, I can. Oh, okay, wait, okay, starting again. I don't want to waste too much stamina. And then as soon as the prompt comes up, we're going to dash upwards. And then we're going to get ready to glide at the top of here. Okay. Here we go again. I think there's 3 levels of waterfall. So we got to do this again. Come on, Lonk. You can do it. We believe. Oh god, there's another waterfall. Come on. And this should be the final one. Hey! We did it! And behold, the secret shrine stands before us. Hashtag first try. Definitely first try. Multiple attempts not needed. This is ring fit now, right? I was like moving all over the place thinking that would help me in game. So yeah, it's ring fit now. Ma Elia Shrine. Well, well, well. Another shrine opens. Will it be a puzzle shrine or will it be a combat shrine though? Who knows? But before we venture into another trial, I'm going to take a really quick break. I will be right back. I'm just going to refresh the tears of my enemies. And I'll see you in a second, Humes. You might get an ad, but if you do, thank you for supporting the channel. And it shouldn't be too long of an ad, hopefully. It disables pre-rolls as well for everybody. And I will be right back. Hello, Humes. Welcome back. Oh my God. Link, what are you doing, you animal? Zelda would be ashamed of you, Link. Undressing yourself in front of stream. Cover your eyes, chat, please. He was flexing his biceps. Link, I thought you were an honorable hero of Hyrule. Here you are. An absolute disgrace. Put some clothes on, you filthy animal. If it has to be your water diving costume, so be it. Shocking behavior. Also, I now can't stop thinking of the Deep from the boys on Amazon. When I see him in his swimming gear, or I see any of the Zorans, it's the worst. The Deep is the worst too. About your eyes. This is Link cosplaying the Deep. I hope Link doesn't get, you know, stomach fins. Nice. Hey Catbag, welcome on in. You join us just as we go into a shrine. And it looks like it's going to be a puzzle shrine. But hello Cat, I hope you're doing well. I am Ma Ilia. In the name of the goddess Helia, I offer this trial. Secret stairway. So it's a case of trying to go up as high as you can. I see a ball up there too. This is going to involve water a lot, I think. I think most of these will be water-based trials. You can definitely make a sort of stairway out of this too if you need to. Interesting. This can probably be moved with magnesis. But the question is, where do we want to put it? I'm seeing you up there. Maybe if I stand on top of this, I'll be tall enough to do magnesis. On the ball. Need to move it a bit further away. Oh, this one sucks. I'm liking it so far, but I might change my tune if it starts getting really difficult. Okay, no, can't do that. I'm thinking we now reverse this stairway, right? Make another... That scared the shit out of me! Oh my god! I was in a really concentrated puzzle mode and like... I didn't remember that the alerts were that loud. Ryu, thank you so much for 20 months at that glorious tier 3 level as well. I hope you continue to enjoy your immortality and all of those emotes as much as we enjoy having you around in the community. Welcome back. Also, have you seen Wisp Comfy? Wisp Comfy is now on tier 2. So you should be able to use her. Just in time for autumn, she's here. Oh, curious indeed. Ah, these slide up and down. Oh, okay. Right, okay. So I'm thinking we have to build ice blocks underneath them or something. Maybe slide this one underneath at the right time to make it taller, but okay. How high up can it go? Kind of reminds me of a roller coaster ride. We would have to cryo at exactly the right time if we were going to cryo. Like you would have to switch and then block as it came down. That's never happening. It's never happening. But I suppose if you had this waiting down there, you could kind of use it to stop it going the whole way. I'm just playing around with theories. If I bring this all the way up... No, there's not enough time. Unless you were to stasis, I suppose. I don't know how quickly I can switch to stasis, though. Nah. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I'm beginning to see what you meant about this puzzle, chat. They go up, but what use is that to me? It's just gonna fall straight back down again. Unless you can put something underneath it, which must be the trick, but comes down so fast. What can I change there? Just trying to change abilities. There we go. Stasis! Yeah, not fast enough. There's no way I can be fast enough to cast stasis before it does that. Or even cast ice, because I was thinking if I ice the waterfall while the other one's coming down, then it has to stay there. Oh no! I'm sorry, Plussy. It seems like it's not happening for other people, so it was probably your internet. Which I know is the worst news. I think it's gotta be that. It's gotta be. I've just gotta be quicker. But they've never done this before. They've never forced you to switch really quickly between your abilities. I don't know. Like if I point down here and but it's still too late. It's still too late. Hello, Ditty. Welcome back. Oh, curiouser and curiouser. Well, I can make somewhat of a stairway from these. Can I... hang on. Wait. Is it possible to do magnesis while you're already standing on something? Like, is that a thing? Can I do that? No. I think that would make the puzzle way too easy. Hang on. I've got an idea. Let's put this up here. So if I can't use it while I'm standing on it... Okay, idea failed. I was like, can I alternate between the two? Kind of making myself a stairway at each step of the way and just jumping on it whenever it's at the right height. But it comes down way too fast for that. There's no chance. No chance at all. I can, however, make 3 cryo formations. So that's another option. So curious. Oh, it hates me. There we go. Try and get back over here again. See what's going on. So if I'm standing on this... It's gotta be all cryo, surely. And I was thinking stasis, but then you don't get a chance to stasis. There's no way that you'd be quick enough. I've got an idea, but it's kind of stupid. Stasis. Whack it. Right, okay. And then magnesis. Pull the lift up. And then hopefully... That was my one theory. Wait. So I was thinking if I whack it and then we get it so that at the end of stasis, the cube falls down to just underneath where the metal grill would have gone. Can I cryo underneath? It's probably a simpler way. Can I cryo underneath? No, I cannot. Cryo says no. But maybe if we moved it, it would allow us to cryo underneath. But stasis. Problem is it doesn't stay up there for very long. Can still work from underneath. Not while that's there, at least. As far as I know. Oh, okay. It just didn't work from above. That makes things simpler. Yeah, because I think with that... brain games. I need to get the other metal box up here because it's obviously needed for something. There you go. My whacking idea can still work from underneath. Yeah, technically. It's a very wacky idea indeed. Okay. Hey, watch it. Come on, Link. Obey me, Link. And this, I was thinking, oh, if we could do a cryo underneath it, but there's not really enough time. Because if you could do a cryo there, then that gives you some really good height, but it just comes down way too fast. Interesting. Okay. I can make a cryo here. Interesting. I'm gonna do it slightly higher. What's the code for this one? Frozen Korok butts. If I say frozen Korok butts outside of this sentence, then you can give me tips and hints. But I have not said it. I have not activated frozen Korok butts. So it shall not be done. This is a very strange way to do it, but I'm thinking that like maybe maybe this could work because then I can use magnesis. But it's not going to stay there. That's the problem. It's not going to stay there. There's no more water above me, is there? No, I'm so close. Yet so far away. But then I could probably bring the lift up if I cancel my own cryo underneath. Come on, cancel the cryo. I need to stay on here, but cancel the cryo. Mother truck. Link, please. If I cancel the cryo, then I could just bring the lift up underneath me. Which should work, right? Oh. Elf tactics. Hi, Fatcho. Welcome on in. Okay, cryo. Get rid of it! I don't want it anymore. My plan's not going to work if we do it like that. Because basically, I can magnesis this one standing here, right? So I was thinking like, yeah, I just make myself a stack! Okay, yeah, no, that still works. This could actually work. Not that. Oh, it conducts the electricity. So no, of course it doesn't work. Because it conducts it straight to my cube. I was thinking, oh, I could just use it to leverage myself up. What happens if you whack it from the bottom after stasis? That's what I was thinking. So like bring it back down here and then, but then it won't give me that much lift. It'll just become the same height as the other one. So I don't really know if there would be much point to doing that. I'm going to do it anyway, just to test it, but... I think it will probably bounce off the wall. Oh no. Okay. I don't think this is in any way helping us get higher like we need to in the puzzle, but it does work. But it's not doing anything for us. Like we need to build the staircase higher somehow. I think maybe my stasis idea of dropping it just under the block might work, but... This is going to be a tricky one, I can tell. Or maybe I'm overthinking it again. I'm probably overthinking it, knowing me. Because, yeah, this should... Essentially, we should be able to, like, keep forming a lift out of this. Did not mean to do that. This is fine, Link. Just keep doing you, Link. I believe in you. Yeah, you do you, Link. Especially when it comes to the whole giving yourself concussion with a giant metal block thing. You do you, friend. Okay, well, this doesn't really help us at all. Hey, wait, no, no, that doesn't work. I'm going through so many theories in my brain and just being like, nah, no, that still doesn't work. It still doesn't work. Bring it that way. I was thinking like go on top of this one and bring the other one up. There's no time to cryo. That's the problem. There's no time to cryo. Wish I had Rivali's Gale in here. It'd be amazing. I just can't switch to stasis fast enough. If I could stasis there, that would be easy. But alas. Can I whack it upwards while it's in stasis? And then ride it? Is that a thing? Can you even do that on big metal blocks like this? Ah, test a theory. An elf theory. Okay, so let's say we stasis this and then can't stasis while I'm on here. This is fine. Will this actually drive the lift up? Like, can I sit on it and it? Oh! I say. Ha ha ha! That is something I didn't know before. I don't know if it's going to be particularly useful, given the amount that it moved, but maybe it worketh. We just need more firepower. Bombs. Yes, bombs. This is a very bad idea. It's probably not going to work at all, but it's probably not going to go up very far. Okay, that's the limit it will go. This will determine whether it's actually useful. Not really useful. It's totally not really useful, guys, because it will only go up that much. When the arrow goes red, that is the maximum times you can hit it. So it's only going to go up that much every time I whack it like that. It's so weird. All right, I will now open the first stage of hints. Only people in chat who have never done this before can theorize with me. If you have never done this puzzle before in your existence, I will now allow you to share theories about what you think might work. Go ahead. It's the angle though, yeah. But how would I get underneath it? The only thing I can think of is a bomb. But then I don't... I think the bomb would just collapse this structure I've made here and then I'll get annoyed at myself. Plus, I'd have to switch from stasis. Oh, needs to recharge. Try bomb, let's try bomb. Hi, Keza. Keza's stumped too. I'm glad it's not just me. Oh, it's working. It's not going to go up very far though, but it kind of worked. It doesn't really take it very far. Can you flip the metal box? As in, like, I can turn it. I can use magnesis to turn it different ways. It hates me though. I think you're right with the magnet to get the height and then stasis on it, but you need to have your camera looking at the block. That's what I was thinking, but you can't switch very fast is the only... Like, you have to be super quick, and even then I don't think you're meant to be able to. Oh my god, it works. Okay. Okay, I was really quick that time. But then when the stasis goes, then we're gonna be completely... I'm gonna do stasis on... Oh wait, yeah. Okay. No, technically this could work, but you'd have to be really fast, I think. You'd have to be really fast because you'd have to get from one block to the other block to one block to the other block. It'd be like a speed trial. I don't know if that's the way they intended this to be done, but it's kind of possible, maybe. Could be. Whack it up, then cryo the waterfall. Yeah, because that's what I was trying to do before, but cryo is kind of slow. So I'll give you an example. When you do cryo, it slowly kind of creeps in. So it's not there immediately, which we don't have much time, but I'll try it again. It's the first thing I tried. but it didn't work a few times and I just gave up. Okay. No, there's no way. There's no way you'd be able to do it. Can you still hit the connected box like you were on top of it so it will launch you into the air? It wouldn't take you very far. It would probably take you up one square on the wall. It's not that powerful, unfortunately. I've never done this before, but they kind of look long. Can't you turn them on their sides? Unfortunately not. They're connected to the rail. So with the rail, it goes up and down, doesn't go side to side. Cryo won't hold it, but I think stasis might, and then bomb the bottom and climb. I mean, I'll try it. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to be quick enough. Bomb the bottom, then climb. It only takes it up that far though. It's not gonna be enough. Hi Cal, welcome on in. We are puzzling. We are puzzling together. Oh my gosh, this puzzle.
This is a chat announcement. We are activating the code word frozen but Korux. You are now allowed to give a hint in chat, even if you have played the game and done this puzzle. A small hint, one hint per person.
And we'll see if anything clicks. Take it up with Magnus, Stasis and Cryo. You can't. It's not gonna be quick enough. I'll try. It's what I tried my first few tries. And it was, oh god, the timing was ludicrous. Like, Stasis is barely gonna work because you just get it there. And then, I mean, I guess it would take you an inch further if you manage to get Cryo out now. Come on, come on. That would take you a little bit further. I wonder if we can inch the whole way up doing that. You'd have to be really, really fast. And there's no more water here. So that's it. In terms of water we get us, that's it, friends. No more water for us to use. It looks so temptingly close, though. I feel like if we could get the other one doing the same thing, it might bring us a bit higher. I don't think high enough to jump, though. Yeah, there's no more water. Ow! What the hell, Link? You monster. Crow's pretty slow. Hi, Zach. All I can say is good luck, you got this. Zach believes. Oh, Link is not doing much to improve that image, though. Not very impressive, Link, I've got to say. I'm not impressed. How goes the adventure of Lonk the Fragile? Many thinks are occurring today. Many thinks. Who dis? Jimmy! Jimmy's back for almost 2 years. Jimmy, cheers to immortality and the fountain of eternal wisdom. Welcome back. Thank you for your soul. I will take very good care of it. All right, we're gonna try the same again here and probably die because of it, but you know. Yeah, no, you have to be really, really quick. I'm pretty damn sure this probably isn't how the puzzle was intended to be solved, but that is the magic of Breath of the Wild. That technically, oh god, technically if I, I was gonna say technically if I could find a way to jump onto that, because it's just a tiny bit high, I think we would have done it. I think we can do it. It is a tricksy one though. Damn it. The speed. Yeah, the box is needed. Yeah, stasis. Well, fuck. Link, what are you doing? We almost had it, Link. Why'd you do this? Why'd you do this to us? I am, quite frankly, ashamed of this so-called hero of Hyrule. How can he refer to himself as such? Really? Yeah, Lonk no bonk. Why no? Why bonk, Lonk? Why? Why bonk? Just a little bit further. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a case of magnesis and cryo. But that is literally... Stasis. Yes, boys! No! I had it! I had it! God damn it! Wait, can I even get back up again? Oh! I had it! Link decided he wanted to glide at the most inopportune moment there. Oh. A little bit quick. The pressure got to me, friends. The pressure got to me. It was too much for the elven senses. I'll do better next time, I promise. But yeah, we know we can do it. It's possible. But I've got to say, this is the first puzzle that I've done where it requires you to switch that fast. I didn't even think it was supposed to be a mechanic that we could do that, but... Okay, Zordla. Okay, Link, nice big run. Go on, go on, go on, my boy. Yes! Hero of Hyrule! He did it! Well then, I'm curious if you have done that puzzle before. Was it actually supposed to be solved that way? Because it was almost impossible to stasis like that immediately after a magnesis. But we did it. We may have cheesed it. Who knows? Wahey! Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of an incredibly derpy individual. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you this gift, even though you really don't deserve it. Thank you. How kind. I can tell you that this shrine was on par as frustrating as the spiky one for me. I think what I struggle with is I'm like, is this possible? Am I supposed to be able to do this? And then I keep banging my head against the thing that I'm trying that I really shouldn't be doing that isn't the way to solve the puzzle, but apparently it worked. I don't remember how I solved it, but I think I had the box on the second long box so that I didn't have to be that quick with stasis. I'm trying to think how that would work. The second long box. So you did it the opposite way. Oh, what, and then glided down from the second box? This puzzle deserved to be cheesed. Glorious cheesing. Of the highest quality only in this stream. We did it! 2 of 3 completed. And now we just need to defeat a fearsome foe, conquer the ancient foes. So I think that is probably some of these ancient machines on the cliff tops, which I'm really looking forward to doing. You know how much I enjoy fighting those. Oh, but what a shame. Look at the time, everyone. I should really get going because we have Wisp Wednesday going on Discord in just under an hour's time. We're going to be watching a movie together tonight. It's a brand new movie that just came out on Netflix, inspired by the world of Sherlock. Keza! Keza, thank you so much for willingly handing over your soul, and a very warm welcome to the Wisps. Welcome to our little sub-community. You are now a bright, colourful Wisp. You can choose whatever colour you'd like to be up on Discord. If you sync your Twitch and your Discord accounts, it will give you an option to choose a colour team, and that will also change your name in Discord, but it becomes very important in about a month's time for something called War of the Wisps. So make sure you choose a colour team, enjoy all of the emotes, and if you want to come and watch a movie tonight, come and join us in Discord. Literally just under an hour's time. It's currently 6:20 in the Elven Forest and 7 PM we're going to start watching the movie. I have to go and grab my popcorn and my snacks, and I will see any of you Wispies up on Discord. Do make sure to join about like 5-10 minutes before so you're all ready to go and you don't miss the start. We normally give a good few minutes for people to come in after 7 as well, but make sure you're ready with snacks. We're gonna watch Enola Holmes. I think it's Enola. I almost called her Ebola. Enola Holmes, which came out today on Netflix. It looks really, really good. It's a film, and it has Henry Cavill in and Millie Bobby Brown, and it literally came out today, and Consort said, do you want to watch it? And I did. It had been on. I literally put it on my calendar when I saw the trailer for it. Like, oh, this looks really good. And so we thought we'd make it into a movie night because it just so happens to fall on a Wednesday. Ebola Holmes, a brand new adventure from the Sherlock franchise. Sherlock Holmes and the intriguing mystery of Ebola. Enola Holmes. It's about Sherlock's sister. If Sherlock had had a sister. But yes, it is a movie. It's about 2 hours-ish long, actually. But Henry Cavill's in it, so we're watching it. There's no competition now. We're watching it. There's also a bunch of other famous human actors in it too. But it looks like it's going to be really good. So I will see you all on Discord. Thank you everybody for coming along today. If you're new to the stream, thank you so much for joining us. I normally stream in the evening. I've mixed in a few afternoon streams into the schedule. But if you do want to see the schedule, just make sure down below in the panels, there is a schedule panel and you can view the schedule in your own time zone. We are live tomorrow from 5 p.m. UK time as well. So hopefully I shall see you then. But for now, Humes, I wish you a very good rest of your evening, and if you're coming to movie night, I wish you the finest quality snacks. But for now, kindest regards from your Elven Queen.